for yourself.
Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Mic check. Mic check. Can you hear me? Can you hear me, my people? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Kevin said, can I hear me loud and clear? And I guess I'm not hear Kevin to tell me loud and clear. Mic check. Mic. New system in the place, you know. Mic. Jeffrey. Good. All right, listen, people. Welcome, welcome, welcome to Reason with Rattigan. Now, this is the program that is now referred to as the university. And me call it that name. I wanna call it that name. And we're all in agreement. Because here we inform, we explain, and we educate our people about holding government accountable. That's our primary focus, holding government accountable. And we have to start with education. Someone else says, system loud and clear, good, good, good. And as Malcolm X said, without education, you're not going anywhere in this world. Without education, you're not going anywhere in this world. And as I've said repeatedly, you can be educated formally and informally. So don't let them fool you into thinking that because you didn't go to school, you're a fool. No. And although one minister has seen it fit to say we're dumb, dark, and stupid. And Anthony G, careful when you whisper, you're right, because the system will pick up everything. But yeah, the minister said we're dumb, dark, and stupid. He said that some people have degrees and some people have common sense. Very few, he said, very few of us who have common sense, but that he's one of them, that we're dumb, dark, and stupid. And he was making it, he made this comment in reference to the rural school bus program about how people were dividing 26, there's an invoice with 26 vehicles, and he said they were dividing 26 into 1.4 billion, which is the amount for the entire program so far. We don't countenance that characterization around here. No, we're not. We're not going to do it. Anyway, let's look at today's segment. We have a lot to talk about. Let me see quickly, turn a blind eye. Remember that, people. All right, the first one is, did the court tighten the proverbial noose around the Prime Minister's neck? And I've read the affidavit that's out in the public domain. And I mean, it doesn't bode well for the Prime Minister, because there are things in there that previously we did not know about. And this is what happens when you're arrogant. This is what happens when you think that you control. This is what happens when you think you're too big for your britches. You should have never taken them to court. The IC, the Integrity Commission. I've said it before, but we'll get to that. Second topic, MP DARYL Vaz and the rural school bus program. It sparked 4 people, and it's a negative impact of politics on an outstanding initiative. And let me say from the outset that we agree with the concept. We agree that there should be transportation provided for the children in the rural areas, because it's a challenge for them to get to school. So we agree with the program. So when people come and say, let them talk. We agree with the program, we just don't agree with the process, and we don't agree with the implementation. We don't agree with the process of buying old buses at premium. We don't do. If you divide, here's what Minister Vaz, I think what he was referring to, and to be correct, 1.4 divided by 110, the number of buses, and then you get how much each bus costs. And each bus, using that calculation, each bus comes up to around 79, 80,000 US dollars. And he cannot convince us, no matter how hard he tries. And we've invited him on this program several occasions. He said that he's willing to go on any program to state his claim. And we said, well, come around here and explain the claim. Explain the claim. We'd love to. He hasn't seen it fit to respond. And there's a very good reason. There's a very good reason. Third topic in the lecture is documenting the government's achievement, in inverted commas, of failure from 2016 to present. As all of you are aware, the government put out a booklet stating their achievements. And if you recall, I had said a while back, I said, please, government, do not put whatever you're claiming as achievement, don't put those in the manifesto, because they did the last time to fatten it up. And the first several pages, it's all about we did this, we did that, patting themselves on the back. And we said, no, we don't want that. We want you, if you're gonna talk about the things that you have succeeded in doing, then please put them in a separate document. And they listened. And this is what we have. We have their achievement. I'm still waiting for the manifesto because, Senator Marlon Morgan said that he edited the manifesto and we found many empty promises, unfulfilled promises, mistakes, typos, all kinds of things. So we're wondering what kind of editor he is. Apparently he's not very good at editing. And now we have Minister Kamina Johnson-Smith, who was always, I think, the chair of the group that put the manifesto together. And she's now staking her claim. She wasn't out front and center. Now she is. So today we're going to go look at the achievement. And remember what I told you people. They promise you 1,000 things. They deliver 100. And they tell you, don't look at the 900 we didn't do. We want you to focus on the 100 that we did. It doesn't work that way. Especially when you've had more than 9 years to fulfill your promises to the Jamaican people. So we're going to be looking at that. And trust me, you're going to have fun. You're really going to have fun with today's program. But I hope, when I say fun, I don't mean ah ha ha. I mean fun in the sense that you're going to learn so much today. I'm going to give you the benefit of my time that I spent last week, the last several days, just reading, analyzing, dissecting, putting things together. And if I'm wrong, I want you to challenge me. I want you to tell me that what you have said is wrong, and tell me why. Because it will only make me better. So I'm not afraid of constructive criticism. I welcome it. And I truly mean it. I welcome it. And you too should welcome constructive criticism. Because we don't know everything. And it certainly goes a long way when you can humble yourself and listen. Somebody said my mic not 100. Yeah? How about no? How about no? How about no?
No, it's at 100, There's a reverb in it though.
There's a reverb in it?
Yeah. There's
Hold on. How about no? Still a reverb?
it's still there. Strangely enough.
All right, hold on a second. Still there?
Because it wasn't there earlier. You had taken it out earlier.
How about now? I'm unplugging all kinds of things. I don't know what the hell I'm plugging out, but I'm just plugging out till we get it right.
Yeah, it sounds much better now though.
I just plugged out the wires. I don't know what they are.
Wait, go on again.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3.
No, it's still a bit of an echo in there. I don't know. It's strange because that popped up after we did the test earlier. All right, go on talking. Let me check some things on your settings over here. Greetings, everybody.
Yeah, them say yours crystal clear and mine is like mud.
Excuse me.
So that's where we are. Bear with me, people. Kevin is fix whatever the problem. All right, we're going to be joined later on by, well, they're both here already. Head boy and Mr. Jeffrey Tavares. So it's going to be a very lively program. And I said, lively in the sense that we're going to give you so much information today. I, oh, Kevin, you know what? You never go through the thing, the tab. You can put them up.
Yeah.
That's fine. We'll get to them. All right. Also, Jamaica, you know him, and Angela Foster. They're going to be here to talk about that. So,
Your audio is disappearing.
can you hear me?
I'm hearing you, but it was just like it's fading away.
Oh, you mean like really?
Yeah, it's just.
No.
Did you unplug that power cord?
What was that?
Did you unplug that power cord?
I did. I did.
Oh,
My
okay. I don't know.
people on the sound.
It sounds like you're in a big room. That's how you sound.
Might have to take this off and then like
Yeah, maybe it's one of the settings on that device, that have
Mike.
spatial settings.
Them say it sound just start echo.
Yeah, there's an echo on it, like you're in a big room.
Did you just say something? I can't hear you.
Yeah, it sounds like you're in a big room.
Oh, OT says something like with a stage show.
See? Yeah. Can know who go dance, you know.
Echo. Still hear the echo?
Yeah.
I can't hear you, Kevin.
I don't know how you're not hearing me now.
Can't hear you.
You see, Will over there twiggling with things, you know.
Kevin?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I'll take that first.
I can hear you. I don't know what you touched a while ago. Why you can't hear me? Put on the headphones. Put on your headphones.
I can't hear you now. Can't hear you now.
See, I tell you, Will over there twiddling with things.
Yeah. Oh, Jillian, so I must sing fresh vegetable. Anyway, bear with me, people. Bear with me. You know the engagement norms, all right? Here's one that I like and I will continue to highlight. The truth will set you free, but first it is going to make you miserable. And that's for a lot of people watching right now, because I'm telling you, they're out there and they're tuning in right now because they want to hear what we have to say about everything that's going on with the Prime Minister and the bus and all of that. And some of them, they're gone. You will never be able to recapture normalcy in those people, because they're just dead set that no matter what, this is who they're supporting, and they're unwilling to listen to anything. Those people, forgive them. Let them go. Oh, what is in a touch more button? Okay. So, but if you're truly independent, if you're truly willing to listen to what we have to say, I'm not asking you to change your mind about it. Just all I'm asking you to do is just listen to us as we make our case. Andres, Rob said, can't hear me. Sounds terrible.
Right, I'm gonna change something on it in a minute. I just want you to finish this.
Okay, you can go ahead. Let me just skip through this.
Yeah.
Here's another one I love. Truth is not what you want it to be. And this is for all of the people who call me, not many, but those who call and they have an issue with my criticism of the government. And it's a weird thing because they don't approach me and say, well, what you said here was wrong, and here is the proof. they approach me filled with venom and emotion. Venom and emotion. And they refuse to listen to reason.
They don't want to reason with Ratigan.
They don't want to reason with Ratigan. And so those people, they're gone. They're gone. But they call me, and all I'll say to them is this: look at the screen right now. And I know, I know who you are. We're not calling names. But just take a look at the screen and see what it says. It says, truth, you're black now, Kevin.
Sorry.
Where truth is not what you want it to be. Truth is not what I want it to be. Truth is. That's it. Truth is. And you must bend to its power or continue to live a lie. And that's the choice, folks. Bend to the power of the truth, or you continue to live a lie. Yes, Sam Allen said that. I wonder what going on now, Kevin. If we move closer to the microphone, how does that?
No, it's a setting. I think it's a setting on that device,
A setting on the device.
Yeah.
Right,
There's one that said hall.
Well, that's the reverb part. That's a preset.
Yeah. Are those off?
When all right, you can tell the difference. All right, here's I'm in one, right? Here's another one. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Here's another one. Mic check, mic check. Here's another one. Mic check, mic check.
Okay.
Is that okay?
No, it hasn't changed.
Mic check, mic check.
There it is. You found it.
Mic check.
Yes.
Yay! All right.
That is it.
So there we are. Let me quickly skip through here because, all right. And I'm going to stop with this one. Never worry about who will be offended if you speak the truth. Just worry about who will be misled. Just worry about who will be deceived. Just worry about those who will be destroyed if you don't speak. And the truth must not only be the truth, but the truth must be told. It doesn't do you any good to know the truth and you keep it in safe harbor within yourself. You don't explain. You don't share. Doesn't know. All right. So that's where we're at. Now today it's gonna be a very fiery session. So we have to put out the disclaimers. And we just said, look, the opinions we hear today, they belong to the individual presenters only. And are neither endorsed nor promoted by Reggae Global Radio or the host. So don't want to come after me if somebody should say something that you find unpalatable, and then you try to come after me or Reggae Global Radio. Although, lawsuit is a common occurrence, right? Everybody will sue everybody.
Yes, man. You sue always. USA.
So that's where we are. I'm gonna remove it. Let me move this, Kevin. And everything that we put up is where? In bus or 8.2?
All right. So people, here are the instructions now. Rebel, everything for today are in the left 3 tabs.
Okay. Okay. All right. Let me put up some videos. By the way, again, just want to say thanks to all of you who tuned in and those who showed up last week, Saturday. A week ago, we were at Rison Medical and Aesthetics, 3215 Avenue H, the corner of New York Avenue. We had a great time, and we're looking forward to taking the show on the road. So stay tuned. We could be in your neck of the woods pretty soon. Now, as you know, this is a holiday weekend in Jamaica,
Mm-hmm.
but I would like to let me see. I'm gonna play a little video, kind of like lift the spirits about Jamaica because there's not much that you can point to about governance of them. But I want to distract you a bit. I want to talk to you about Jamaica. And yeah, when people talk to them, call them bad men. All right, here we go, folks. Enjoy. Oh, and by the way, we have to give credit to where I played. Let me just give some credit to the person who responsible for it here. Remember, Kevin? I'll don't I'll look
Wait. What's did you turn down your mic a little bit in fixing it? Make sure you
oh,
didn't turn it down enough.
hear me now.
Yeah. Okay.
But Andrew Pine says it's not coming out here. Yeah, this video is from Jameson Daly, Jamaican storyteller. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
As children, we learn the true meaning of being a hero. Being a hero requires great sacrifice for others, not just ourselves. We learn about the heroes of Jamaica's past and how much of themselves and their lives they had to give in building a nation we should be proud to call home. They believed in a Jamaica that was more than just a country, more than just an island, more than land surrounded by water. They believed in a dream of a free nation of people, a nation built on the foundation of their sacrifices, a nation of many people working as one, a nation that would continue to produce legends and nation builders that serve towards that vision. As children, we were also taught the national pledge, a solemn promise, an undertaking. I would like to believe Sir Hugh Sherlock, while writing this pledge, understood the vision and dreams of our heroes. It's clear being a hero is too much to ever ask any one citizen. Luckily, the pledge does not require heroics of any of us. It merely asks that we honor our heroes by striving to advance our nation and ultimately inspire the world, like they and many Jamaicans have done. It's important we remember those words. These words. Before God and all mankind, I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the wisdom and courage of my mind, the strength and vigor of my body in service of my fellow citizens. I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity, and play her part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race.
Opa people are asking for pull up. So in that vein, here we go, folks. Here we go.
As children, we learn the true meaning of being a hero. Being a hero requires great sacrifice for others, not just ourselves. We learned about the heroes of Jamaica's past and how much of themselves and their lives they had to give in building a nation we should be proud to call home. They believed in a Jamaica that was more than just a country, more than just an island, more than land surrounded by water. They believed in a dream of a free nation of people, a nation built on the foundation of their sacrifices, a nation of many people working as one, a nation that would continue to produce legends and nation builders that serve towards that vision. As children, we were also taught the national pledge, a solemn promise, an undertaking. I would like to believe Sir Hugh Sherlock, while writing this pledge, understood the vision and dreams of our heroes. It's clear being a hero is too much to ever ask any one citizen. Luckily, the pledge does not require heroics of any of us. It merely asks that we honor our heroes by striving to advance our nation and ultimately inspire the world, like they and many Jamaicans have done. It's important we remember those words. These words. Before God and all mankind, I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the wisdom and courage of my mind, the strength and vigor of my body in service of my fellow citizens. I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity, and play her part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. If you are like me, a Jamaican born and raised on this land, maybe you will remember saying those words, singing that song in a classroom or some general assembly. If so, like me, you made a pledge. Somehow it seems like many of us have forgotten that. The crime and violence, the indiscipline and short-sightedness, the corruption, the lack of respect for our beautiful lands we are blessed with, and the waters that surround and nurtures us. We have to do better. Let us honor our heroes so that they would not have sacrificed so much in vain. I hope this video can make a difference to even one soul. If so, it would all be worth it. If you feel the way I do, share it. May my voice become yours. Thanks for watching.
Beautiful video. We want to thank Mr. Jameson Daly for bringing that
Yes.
to our attention. And as he said, share it, and we must do that. Kevin.
You know, hearing those words, seeing some of the sites at the beginning of the pledge, they focus the drone shot of Holy Trinity, and my high school days were right next door at St. George's College. So that big green lush space you saw to the left of Holy Trinity Cathedral, that's Winchester Park. St. George's College, they call that bottom field, the field down by North Street. And I played, 2 years of football on that field. But outside of that, it takes me back home and hearing the pledge when I was in primary school. My days at St. Richard's Primary, right there on Riddles Road, inside that majestic cathedral, that chapel, that church hall. And we would say that pledge. And it brings back so many memories and invokes so much emotion. And to think of what I knew of my homeland then to what we see and know of it now, it makes you ask the question, where did we go wrong? And it's important that we focus on the we, because the moment you start saying, where did they go wrong? Big up Jillian. When the moment you said, where did they go wrong? You're taking yourself out of the equation. And every one of us here right now, anybody that is listening, however far from now, to the rebroadcast of this broadcast, you're a part of this. You separate yourself from it, and I don't know what to say. You've taken yourself out of the equation. There's nothing that you can do about it if you're removing yourself from it. You have to be involved in it to actually make some kind of contribution. And even if your contribution is to ask a question to a representative of the people, you're contributing something, because now it is that you're planting the seed of a thought. And so you have to look at this on a large scale, and you have to be very involved. You have to make it, you have to own it. And when I see people say things like, they did, this person did, okay, so what are we going to do about it? And again, I put the we because I'm including myself. And you can't take yourself out of it. So when I see comments referring to a particular party destroying the nation, you have to ask the question, okay, where are the other representatives that are there standing in our stead? Where are the people of Jamaica who this is affecting, the people in Jamaica who this is affecting more than those of us who are outside of Jamaica? And I say more because it's not that we are not affected. I'm affected by it. I say it all the time that I haven't been home in such a long time, but still I'm affected by it because I still stay Jamaican. So if it's even from this point moving forward, let us be inclusive of the change. If we're pointing fingers, make sure we're including ourselves, because once you go and point the finger in it, one going forward, look how many coming back. See them? These? They all come back. So let's be inclusive. Rebel.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we're joined by Mr. Jeffrey Tavares and Head Boy. Let me bring on Mr. Jeffrey Tavares. He was one of the persons in the chat who said, "All pull up," and we did. Any comments on the video, sir?
Thank you, Mr. Rattigan, for having me on your program. The man himself, Kevin Stew, who is always here to make sure everything goes well. You know, one of the reasons why I said to you to pull up that video, Mr. Rattigan, is because it brings back a lot of memory to me. And I grew up in a home where, you know, you were taught to speak proper English, and you were taught to make sure that you have to say the national pledge and sing the national anthem. And when you hear the national anthem being sung, you have to get up and stand at attention. Back in the days with the old JBC, and you have the you know, the black and white TV, when you hear that, you have to get up and sing the anthem and the pledge. And the way how they do this video, we as Jamaicans, as what Kevin says, where did we go wrong as a people? We can't blame politicians for what's going on in this country. We're going to blame ourselves. We as Jamaicans, we allow certain things to happen. And it's for us now, as we reflect on the national anthem, we reflect on the national pledge. It's for us now as a people to really come together and take back this country of ours. If we truly love this country, it's for us now to take it back and bring back this country where it's supposed to be, that we can leave a Jamaica, a better Jamaica for our children. And, you know, it is time for us not to think about politics or politicians. It's time for us to think about this piece of rock in the Caribbean Sea, the gem of the Caribbean. And all of us, every single one of us, have a part to play in bringing back this country to where we want it to be. And so as we come on air this afternoon, I pray and I hope that all of us here who are going to take part in this program, that we may not just yap our mouth, but we may make sure that what we say have some positive impact on our children, and leave a positive impact on this island home that we love so much, Jamaica land that we love. Mr. Rattigan.
All right. Thank you, sir. We're also joined by Head Boy. Head Boy, are you there? Don't hear anything from Head Boy.
Is he on the phone or what?
No, he's right there. He's muted. That's fine.
Because I'm not seeing him on the screen here.
Yes. Before going any further, let me just put this up. Our dear friend, Hugh Wildman, noted attorney in Jamaica. He's having an event. Here it is. He wanted us to give our shout out. It's going to be the 23rd of this month, Saturday, the 23rd of this month, at the Police Officers Club. That's right next door to the Randy Williams Center where we were a few weeks ago. And he's going to have a whole bunch of vintage artists who love reggae music, foundation music. You need to attend this event. There'll be Ken Booth, Junior Cat, Charlie Chaplin, Josie Wales, Stranger Cole, one of the pioneers, Robert Sargent, and Jem Myers. And again, folks, it's Saturday, the 23rd of August at the Police Officers Club. And it's hosted by Eloquence International. I don't know why I never call it Esquire International, but it's called Eloquence International. And it's vintage stars. And it's $4,000 pre-sold tickets and $5,000 at the gate. And music will be by Eloquence International, and that's the big man, that's a theme song. You know. So tune in, people. support the event. It's going to be a memorable one. Some really nice artists, nice music, nice clean music. So show up for that. No, we're talking about the video and what it means to be a Jamaican. Go ahead.
Sorry to disturb. Head boy, let's say he's backstage. He just come and say he's backstage. He's back. He's in the studio. I want to get it.
I know. Head boy.
Yeah.
Yes, gentlemen. I've been sitting here from 3 o'clock, Ratty.
Sorry about that, man. Sorry,
No problem.
sorry,
No problem.
So did you watch the video?
Yes, man. I let me tell you something, boy. I remember my days in Southwest as a little boy growing up in Painland, and then we go a country at St. Mary. So I saw both Kingston life, urban life, and rural life, and that pledge means so much to me because it is that pledge why I do what I do, and why I say it's not even for a political party. It's not for government, it's not for GLP, it's not for PNP. I do it because of the love of Jamaica. And so that one really touched me, man. I felt nostalgic a while ago. Remember when me I go a river go catch Janga, yeah, and me I get licked for stay away from Riverside. In Southwest we had a place behind Tinsupen Airport. I think you would know it. We used to call it Bolo. Yeah, when the the pipe with bus, they had a big man that was bus running behind Tinsupen. And I used to go there, I go into Tavares Gardens, go swim at lunchtime, and by, and by 12 o'clock I get some licks. I want to tell you, Jeff, Ratty, I really appreciated the video, brother. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Let's kind of ease into the program now. We could start with this video. And please into the program. Check this out.
Can be properly loyal to a country who isn't prepared to abandon a political party.
Could you repeat that for us, please?
I said no one can be properly loyal to a country without being prepared to abandon a political party. The party is not the agency of governmental representation. It is merely an informal association for those who are in the struggle for power, the contest for power. It does not command primary loyalty and should not command primary loyalty because to do so means to betray one's fundamental commitments to one's country.
Hear that? Hear that? Hear that? Deep. We're slowly easing into the program, people. And so now I'm going to bring you, here we talk about how we should hold government officials accountable. I'm going to play you something now. And this is one of my favorite politicians from South Africa. In the coming weeks, we're going to bring you politicians from all over Africa. People who look like we. We don't want to, we can bring, people from Europe and elsewhere, but let's start at home first. I want you to listen carefully to how this man questions the equivalent of a permanent secretary in Jamaica. I want you to listen. And I'm just hoping for the day that we can actually have something like this in Jamaica. Maybe that day is not too far away. Maybe, just maybe. Here we go.
Honorable souls, Mr. Mgawani, did the minister lie when she said you participated in the selection and evaluation panel that was created to appoint CETA board chairpersons?
I don't know whether she lied. I don't think I'm in a better position to say she lied or she did not lie. But I did clarify my role. I don't think I will be doing justice to the honorable members to say what I don't know. But what I am saying about my role is the truth. I'm not lying.
If I have to believe you, I'll rephrase. You saying to us, you did not participate, correct?
That is correct.
The minister says you did participate, correct?
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Who's lying?
Rest your head on natural luxury. Avocados certified organic.
I know that I'm not lying, but I don't know whether she's lying or not.
Okay, it's okay. So if you not lying, because remember now, for the record, you are saying that you are not lying under oath. Now, about you, is the minister lying about you participating?
I will repeat. It will not be fair to say she is lying because that is not what I know. I am only saying what I know about myself. I have indicated that I did get a letter of appointment. Paragraph 5 of that letter, dated 17 March 2025,
Okay,
states
Mr.
that
Ngubane,
you will
sorry.
be invited to the meeting.
No, you can't do that to me now. Nah? Let me rather put it, what would be fair? How would you describe what the minister has done concerning your participation? How would you describe that? What would you call it? I would call it she lied about you. What would you call it?
Honorable member, I don't think I'm in a position to say my minister lied. I work for the department.
Okay, but what did you do?
I think I will kindly request to say what I know.
Just tell me how you define it. I'm saying she's lying. Based on your version of testimony, you are now saying you're not going to say that she lied. It's fine. What did she do? What would you use? What word would you use?
I don't know.
You don't know what she did. All right. Mr. Advocate, did the minister lie when she said you have been appointed chairperson of the selection panel for SITA board members and you did not participate or attend any meetings?
Let me first answer your question and then I'll deal with the contextual issues after. If the sole question is whether on the sequence of events, i.e., if...
Advocate, please bring the mic closer to your mouth.
Oh, sorry. If one takes the chronology into account, i.e., by the 17th of June, at the time when the minister issued her statement indicating that I had been appointed and that I chaired the process but did not attend meetings. At that time, the minister, as she acknowledges in Annexure F, that she had been told by me in the letter of 16th June that I did not chair because no attorney appointed me. And if the conversation on the 17th, before issuance of that statement, which she acknowledges in Annexure F, that fact was also brought to her attention. Was there any basis for the minister to say that I chaired and was appointed and did not attend? No, there was no basis. I mean, it's now admitted. So if then the question is, was that statement truthful by the minister on the 17th? No, it was not truthful.
Did the minister lie?
the lawyer in me would want to give the minister a benefit of a doubt to explain whatever it is that she did. But if what I'm saying is true, what the minister said is not true. In other words, they can't both reside. They can't both coexist.
Is it plausible for me to say, when you say what the minister said is untrue, is it plausible for me to say she lied?
It's open to you, honorable member, to say that. And let me just say,
just because of my time, advocate, yes. How would you, as an advocate,
yes,
what would you call an untrue statement? Would you call it a lie?
Yes, I would.
Is it a lie?
Honorable member, again, I say it with the understanding that the minister will still explain what she did. And I understood why the minister needs to be here. I don't want to have to speak with in circumstances where the minister can't explain.
Okay. Thank you, advocate. Yes. I raise chairperson.
Oh, that is what we are talking about. That is what we are talking about. That I would love to have a permanent secretary. You know what I would love to have, Jeffrey? I would love to have the gentleman who's responsible for procurement in Minister Vaz's ministry. I would love to have him sit in front of me and I ask him about procurement, about
indeed
in the procurement process for the 110 buses. I would love to ask him. I would love to sit on the commission for integrity commission. I would love to ask some of these people these questions, because guess what? The journalists, they're not asking the questions. The citizens are not asking the questions of their politicians. They're asking the questions, but they're asking amongst themselves. They're not asking who should be asked. And so every time I watch these videos, and I follow the South African Parliament very, very closely, and I see that they're trying to bring account for the process, I applaud them. They have problems. Don't get me wrong. They have some serious problems. But I see where they're trying to get citizens involved. They're trying to get things done. And I would love to be a part of that change in Jamaica. Kevin, make some comments, and Jeffrey, and then Headboy, and then we'll move to something.
You know, every time I watch the videos of this guy doing an interrogation, well, asking questions, the poise, the calm, the confidence, the clarity with which he speaks. It's.
Let me just stop you right there, Kevin. You know why him can do that, Kevin?
Because he know the answer. Like FBI train him. Listen, man, I am like, so, all right, how long did it take for them to get to this point where they're asking the tough questions? And because this is happening in real time. This was what, this week or last week?
Last week.
Last week, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is ongoing, and we're watching this as it unfolds. When we get these snippets of it, we have to follow up, of course, to know what is happening, and if any charges are brought and any prosecution happens, you know, things like that. But this is where we need to be, and when we ask the question, so okay, what did you do? When did you do it? All right, show me. These simple questions, that is where we need to be at. The pointing fingers, we don't need to point fingers anymore, because guess what? We know what was done. It's obvious what was done. We see the results of what was done. We need it to fix. How are you going to fix it? How are we going to fix it? And so I want that kind of confidence in our parliament. And when I say in our parliament, I'm talking about both sides, the ruling side and the opposition, because we need to hold each other accountable. Having accountability partners, you don't get an accountability partner from someone that you don't talk to. Your accountability partner is someone that you're close to. So if we are all for Jamaica, the people that are representing us in parliament need to have the mindset that we do. And they need to be able to hold each other accountable. So me see it.
All right, sir. The Tavares.
You know, I listen to it, you know, and it reminds me when you're in the court and you have the lawyer cross-questioning the witness or something of the sort. You'll never see that in Jamaica, because I don't think what we have in Jamaica is a system in which we can really ask the pertinent questions. And why I say that is because when you listen to some things going on in the parliament, to me, it's a friend thing going on in the parliament. And you and I, Mr. Rattigan, was privy to be speaking to a journalist from Jamaica about a week ago or a couple of days ago, where the journalists don't have, well, I shouldn't say they don't have, they can, but when they try to do so, you have the persons who are in charge of them muzzling them. So when they want to ask questions, some really good questions of the opposition leader or the prime minister, they can't. And sometimes we cannot blame them. We cannot blame them, because if they have a story to run, and they bring it to Kevin. Kevin is in charge of Kevin Stew Media, and he has something on Headboy or on Jeffrey, and he bring it to Kevin. Kevin gonna say, stand down, we can't run that, because if we don't get that person money to run ads or whatever, the company is doomed. So it's all about money, how you can get them the ads within the company. So majority of the stuff that's going on in Jamaica is just left along the way. The poor journalists, they can't do nothing about it. What happened in South Africa's parliament, I respect that, and I love the way how the man asks questions. I wish and hope that the day will come when we in Jamaica can truly ask some questions of our permanent secretaries, the way how it's going on in South Africa. Mr. Rattigan, over to you, sir.
Yeah, well, and it's funny that you mentioned that, Jeffrey, about asking questions and things like that, because people, and I don't mean to put Jeffrey on the spot, but we had a nice event last week, actually, where we were actually taking go on the road and inviting people to come out and listen and participate in what we're doing. And right now, Jeffrey Tavares is setting up to do the same thing down in Florida, and we're going to support him. We're going to go down there and we're going to support him. So Jeffrey, whenever you're ready, set the thing up and we can knock the pins them down. All right, sir?
Kevin and I will be setting it up.
Okay.
Does Kevin know this? Does Kevin know it?
I just found out. What do you think about?
Hey, I want to tell you, Ratty, I agree with you 150%. I don't want to see no European politician on this platform or any European civil servant. I want to see people of my color, whether they're from Ghana, which is, of course, for us who are of maroon descent. We have stake our claim to Ghana. And what was interesting about the South African Parliament, a parliament that I enjoy watching, by the way, because if anybody know me, I'm a big fan of Julius Malema, and so I like the rebel, you know. And but you realize the questioning, and I want to commend the South African Parliament, particularly the new opposition that has come in, the MK party. Yeah, what we're seeing happening in South Africa is what we need to see happening in Jamaica. We see some young people who have attended university, who have built their careers in different aspects of South African life, and they're holding the government feet to the fire. Right now, there are other committees in Parliament that was looking at some other breaches, even the breaches from the Prime Minister's, from the President Ramaphosa's point of view. And I really want to commend the exchange here because these are the sort of questioning. But I saw something similar, and I wondered if the gentleman, the chair of the board, is some way related to some of our board chairmen in Jamaica. Because that's the same way when they come to the Public Appropriations Committee to answer questions. If you watch the PSC, sometimes it's the same way Michael Phillips, Fitz Jackson, and others have to grill them to get out the answers out of them. So I really appreciated the clip because it shows us that with a level of grilling, you can, because the man essentially wanted to say the minister lie, but him now want to lose him position.
No, lose him up.
So
He
the
himself work
reality of it is we can see the similarities, and that is why now we need to advocate more broadly for the intervent. Ministers should not have so much power on board appointments. They should not have so much. The boards should be appointed similar like how we have the Public Services Commission. We should have a commission that looks at skilled people, whether it's in the diaspora, whether it's in Jamaica, right? And match those skill sets according to board with no political persuasion, with no, but the politics of Jamaica is political spoils and scarce benefits. So them going to appoint them friend anyway. That's my few point there.
All right. Point well taken, sir.
The man mash up the set here. No, Father Fred Divine. Jeez, the beast. Him just get the thing in up people. Look here, no, man.
Just get comfortable, Kevin. Just get comfortable and Kevin mash up the thing and
all right. We could make sure if still connected, please.
Good. Go back in business. Mic check. Can you hear me, Kevin?
Yeah.
All right, good. All right. Cool. You know what? Tonight, relax with the rebel. We're back with a playlist of sweet, soulful, mellow slow jam. So make plans to join me tonight at 10 on Reggae Global Radio. Easy like Sunday. That's our Sunday program. Last week we had Jeanette Calder from Jam, and we were talking about the ATI, Access to Information Act. And by all accounts, the program was well received. Tomorrow we're going to continue to focus on the ATI Act, and we'll also have a feature on the Magnitsky Act. Mr. President will be here to walk us through the petition that's posing a great challenge to many of us. And he will walk us through and resolve all of the issues. And I say that with supreme confidence because Mr. President was the one who assisted in setting this thing up. So if there's somebody who's going to be able to, take us to the promised land, so to speak, in the sense that we can access the thing, register our vote, and leave without any issues, it's going to be Mr. President. So I look forward to your participation and your presence tomorrow. Come read Miss Rattig on our Wednesday night program. It's gaining momentum, and we started a segment this past Wednesday called "You Rich Yo, We Catch Yo," and we have to give Missy B our props for that, because she helped out with the title, and it's very catchy, and it was a big hit. There's there are some constants in life. One of them is change, and we're going to experiment with a little change this coming Wednesday, and the change is this: instead of starting up at 8:30 p.m., we're going to start at 7 p.m. And Again, it's an experiment. We're going to see how things work out. So please share this with your family, friends, and neighbors. We'd love to see you. And we're anxious for your participation. Speaking of participation, big up Miss P, Miss Philly, Miss Florida, and all of the supporters. All of the supporters. Big up on yourself. And of course, big up to, you know it, producer, extraordinary, OT in the house. Big up yourself, OT. Um, prayers, prayers up for Papa Trevor. Happy get well soon. Yeah, my prayers, you know that. Morning, noon, and night. Desmond, Paul, Bonnie Jump, big up yourself, my brother. Joanna Marie, Fireball, Jaranje, Kitty, yeah, this great. Mrs. Nelson, Bobby D'Souza, Mr. Baxter, Sassy Diva, Raleigh. You know my prayers, my brother. Danny Gopes, Roland, the valiant one. Yes, sir. Big up the production crew. The big time production crew member. Now, I'm calling the name, so we're going to leave it like that. Over to that. And, of course, welcome back producer Joan, who was traveling in a travel status. We won't say where she was. So keep them things as secret. But she's back, and we're happy that she's back. She's happy to be back, and things are moving quite nicely. So there you go. Now, here's what I want to do now. Again, I remember now we're just easing on into the show. You know, we've been talking about government promises and all of that. And now I hear them using a word saying that the manifesto is aspirational. That's a new word now, you know. And I guess they got it from Philip Powell. He was the one who used that word. And they've been watching the program. So now they figure that they can jump on the bandwagon and use it. No, no can't use it. No can't use it. No, can't use it. When Philip can't use it and Philip can get away, Philip can get away because Philip's party is not in power. So Philip can say whatever I want to say about the thing being aspiration. The government's manifesto is a commitment to the people of Jamaica saying that these are the things we're going to do. So no can't get out of that. And as I said, if you're just joining us, we talked about the fact that they now have a booklet of achievement, which I suspect is going to be different from the manifesto. It shouldn't, must not be a part of the manifesto. And Minister Kamina Johnson-Smith and Senator Marlon Morgan, if you're listening, please send me an advance copy of the manifesto so I can go through it. Because I love doing that. I love reading, and especially things that affect my people. I love reading. So send it to me so I can take a look at it. Because from what I'm seeing, you guys are not very good at editing anything.
So, Mr. Rattigan, you want to review the editor's edit?
Yes, and there is very good reason for doing that. I will show you something how they misspell Jamaica. I will show you how they misspell Errol Flynn. All right. I think they misspell Errol Flynn. I can show you some things inside there, but you know, the spelling errors aside, we want to look at what they said there. We're going to do that today because they're not going to come out. They're not going to just throw it out and fly past the stop sign. No, we're going to stop them at the stop sign. I said, no. Let's examine what you've produced. And that's exactly what I'm going to do. No, I'm going to show you something now. And it just goes to show how important ATIs are. We need to follow them. And like Janet Calder said last week, one person can make a difference, but it's easier when we come together as a community to try to make that difference. I'm going to show you a document now. And I've lots of these things. I'm going to show you a document concerning a promise that was made in 2016. that should have benefited middle class Jamaicans. I'm not sure to you now, and then we can have a discussion. This is, here we go. The 2016 manifesto. Next year, February will be, what, 10 years here in power, right? No. Kevin, I want you to take a look at this. Kevin, Edward, Jeffrey Tavares, our lovely family members in the audience elsewhere. JLP 2016, man. And look, we're not for make none. What we are doing, we are hold them accountable. We hold them accountable in a measured manner. Measured manner. We're not going to call them a name or nothing like that, although they deserve to be called. But we're going to take them piece by piece and pull them apart. Look at it. You've seen this before, some of you. This is in 2016, the Prime Minister is saying, dear friends and colleagues, I have a problem with that. He's talking to his folks, his people. But here, Kevin, it says friends and colleagues. You're sending out a manifesto to your people. He said friends and colleagues, right? I don't know how many of you consider him your friend or your colleague. I know that he doesn't consider most of you his friend or his colleague. We'll get into that. But I just want to show you something. Here, and then Kevin, I must use green whenever I do it. You can read that, Kevin?
Yes, sir.
It says the Jamaica Labour Party is very clear, not kind of clear or sort of clear, very clear in its focus and delivery objectives for the next 5 years. What he's saying is that all of these things that we're focused on, we're going to deliver them in the next 5 years. So by 2021, these things are going to be fulfilled. All right. In the same document, they came up with a 10-point plan, and they said this 10-point plan is a plan for prosperity. This is 2016. They said, trust me, people. Trust me. We follow this plan. We are destined for success. Let's look at part of this plan. So that it's a partner with me. We're partnering for prosperity. Let's go down to premium. Let's go down to they have 10 points that they said, these things we're gonna do these things in the next 5 years, and everything is gonna be fine. Jamaica is gonna be, Jamaica is gonna be hunky dory. The Vision 2030 event will take place. We will become a developed country, so on and so forth. One of them is this, and this is for the last week Wednesday. If you're interested in the judiciary, last week Wednesday we showed you where they promised that they were going to do certain things for the Chief Justice, and also if you're interested in banking, what they're going to do for the governor of the bank, how they're going to appoint those people, and then we showed you that they knew when they made the promise that they couldn't do it. They knew, but they promised anyway. But look at number 4. Number 4, it says, we will list on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. Because remember, they were saying, and later on, they said that Jamaica Stock Exchange was the most productive stock exchange in the world, or one of. And so here is something that they promised before they took power. They said, we will list on the Jamaica Stock Exchange several state-owned enterprises, such as UDC. This one is. That's 4. Go down to 10. Okay. 10, we will revitalize and rebuild our town centers and cities. And he said, government will lead us. Government will lead the way. Clear vision, policy, and commitment. Right? Make everything nice, everybody. That we will start redevelopment Kingston waterfront market. The Burnham Field corridor.
Rebel. Sorry. Sorry. Something just went, like something just switched on your audio just now. A strange noise came in and your mic went down a little bit low. I know you didn't touch anything.
No, I didn't touch anything. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think, Mr. Rattigan, what happened? You're turning away from the mic to read this thing there. Can the mic go back where a little bit where you are when you're reading the thing on the computer?
Right, no problem. Can put it right. How about this?
Loud and clear from Negril Point to Moran Point and Waterhouse.
All right. Yeah, Waterhouse inside there, so you know. But here is the thing now. I want you to focus on this part here. He says, we're going to do all of this Kingston waterfront, and we're going to do all of this to Burnham Field. And how will we fund it? We will fund it. It is. This will be partially funded by the listing of the UDC on the stock market. See that? Twice in the 10-point plan, they mentioned UDC. Here it is right here. Right there, 4. Oh, here it is right there. Them going to list UDC. So them said this, it's going to attract new capital and unleash the economic and job creation potential. And by the way, I don't know who responsible for this. If it's Senator Morgan or if it's Minister Kamina Johnson-Smith. But this word here, this word, I don't think that word should be there. Economic and job creation potential latent in them. I think they mean potential talent, but they put latent.
That's Senator Morgan. That's not Kamina. That's Senator Morgan.
I think they meant talent. They're dyslexic, right? Them put. I don't know, Kevin. I'm just saying. I'm not an English major, you know. I'm a Patois major. That's my language.
You're correct. I'm sorry to cut you, Ratty. You're absolutely correct. Latent cannot be in that same sentence. Yeah. Okay, it should be talent. You're correct. No, you're correct. Right. Latent has no use in that sentence.
Right. So they mentioned
absolutely
UDC,
none.
And they come back and they mention UDC right here. Right? No, people. This is 2016. Here's what me do now. Me with my bossy self now go ask them about that. And here's how them respond to me. And I want to big up UDC now because UDC, they're very good at responding. And they're very honest. Said July 30th. It's a few days ago. They responded to me. And they said, dear Mr. Rattigan, your request for information under the Access to Information Act, and they put in quotation marks, this is what I asked them. In its 2060 manifesto, the JLP promised to list the UDC on the Jamaica Stock Exchange and use funding from that initiative to partially fund the Burnham Field corridor, blah, blah, blah. Here's how they respond to me. They say, Mr. Rattigan, we write further to your request. Oh, and this is a good training exercise for ATIs because look at what happened right here. They said, we write further to your request and transferred from the office of the Prime Minister to the Urban Development Corporation. This is how it's supposed to work. You send it to a place, a ministry where it's not supposed to go. They are supposed to transfer it for you and tell you immediately that, listen, you send it to the wrong place. We have sent it to the right place. And here is confirmation. So I want to big up UDC. And I want to big up the office of the Prime Minister. I know not too often we big them up, but in this case, we big them up. Look what I'm saying now. Look what I'm saying right here. Please be advised that the Urban Development Corporation is not currently listed on the Jamaica Stock Exchange. Why? The corporation has not been listed because it has not received any formal policy instructions from the Ministry of Economic Growth and Job Creation to initiate or pursue such a listing.
Okay. So, 2016 manifesto says, we are going to, and this is the aspiration. So where's the perspiration from the inspiration or the, for the aspiration?
No perspiration. No perspiration. See, the promise, the promise twice in the 10-point plan, the 10-point plan for growth. Twice they mentioned it. They mentioned that we're going to list it, and they said, guess what? For the Kingston waterfront and the Vernon Field corridor, we're going to use the money that we get from UDC being on the stock exchange. We're going to use that money to partially fund those initiatives. 2016, 2025, UDC says we haven't gotten any instructions to list on the stock exchange. So no money is coming to fund anything from us. Adrian, big up yourself, because Adrian always answer me. See, Adrian right there, so. Yeah, Adrian, good people. Bless up yourself, my brother. Bless up yourself. So, I can remove that. We have many more examples. And in fact, this actually should be in the segment, your retro, we catch you. Because them lie. And you see, that's why I know you see them come out, them run out now with them achievement, Kevin. Because they know, say we run here, we are look at what's going on, And even with the achievements, Kevin, them come out and it's your problem with the achievements. So now the question is this. We have the Prime Minister for talk about with if the court put a tight the noose around him neck. We have Minister Vaz with the bus where we're going to deal with him.
Drive over on Cliff.
Right. And we also have the achievements. And we are think now, say, what we are doing now is our Freedom say, why are you calling up Adrian name? Freedom, easy yourself, because Freedom, don't think them don't know, say him send it to me. The government send it to me, Freedom. So don't think them don't know. Them know. And it's not the first time him send it to me. It's not the first time I call him name. So just easy, relax. So we could go now to Kevin, find the let me grab my notes. And by the way, Adrian can't stop sending stuff to me, because when me send it under the line, I have to send it. And he know exactly what happened if him don't send it, because we're working on a lawsuit right now with that journalist in Jamaica, but we don't want to preempt anything. We're going to get to it pretty soon. Kevin, pull up the thing there for me. Pull up the thing there for me. All of you who concerned about Adrian, you don't need to take a chill pill and stop talk, because here's what happened. The government sent it to me. They know Adrian. Adrian have nothing to do with it except that Adrian here has to put the thing there and respond to me. I can tell you about a gentleman right now that is at the center of a firestorm in Jamaica. And that gentleman said to me, Rattigan, you send me the ATI, I have no choice but to respond to you, and everybody will know, and it's not a problem. Because I said to him, I'm going to play it on my show. And him said, you can play it on your show. It's not a problem, because I am forced to do it. It's not like it's a secret and I'm giving you something that I'm not supposed to give to you. I have to give it to you. Okay. Freedom, don't mess with me them way, because when I do them things, I'm serious. You know what I mean? I'm serious as a judge. So if you don't have anything positive to say right now. Don't distract. Don't
Yeah.
distract me. It's freedom.
Yeah.
All right. And the whole I want to take you from that come in a serious mood this evening. All right, Kevin, pull up thing for me now, please. Pull up the achievements.
Oh. Think of something hard you got to ask me for now, you know. Okay. Okay, here we go. Celebration of achievements. Here we go. Oh, that's.
Oh, by the way, you want to put up ours? You want to put up ours?
Yeah, put up that one first.
No, put up theirs first. Put up theirs first. Yeah, put up theirs first. We're gonna walk on through this.
Okay. Did you go through this and close it out?
Is it this one? Is it that?
No. This one is just the one picture. No, sir.
You have it. I sent it to you.
Yes, man. I had loaded up in this folder here. All right, go on. Let me pull it down again.
Yeah, folks. What we did was we went through the achievement list, and we also went through the 100-page document. I spent hours yesterday going through that 108-page document from the court, the affidavit, and I'm telling you, I'm going to show Mr. Craig Beresford. I'm going to show you something today that I think most people missed. I'm going to show you a couple of things, and I think most people miss them, and I'm just bringing them to your attention so that you can understand when you hear what's going on, that there is something else besides what you're hearing or what you're reading. And remember, one of the things that we do around here is critical thinking. So I'm going to show you, when you get a document, what you need to do with the document. Don't listen to people telling you all kinds of things and just run with it. Yes, you can listen, but just don't run with it. Listen and then go and read for yourself. And if you still don't understand, call me. Call somebody and say, hey, listen, I read this thing. I'm not quite sure what it says. Is this what it says? And you go forward with it. But I don't want you ever to listen to what people are saying and don't check it out for yourself, because that is a recipe for disaster. That is a recipe for disaster. That's not it, Kevin.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a recipe for disaster. So, and when you get a document, don't look. I generally don't look at the page numbers. I don't let it bother me. 300, 500, 600 pages. I just start reading, and I just get immersed. I just get involved in the reading and what is going on, to the point where
I see that as something that you do all the time.
yeah, you just you get involved in it, and believe me, then it becomes fun. It becomes interesting. It's not a chore.
No, man,
Yeah.
this was the second affidavit. This one wasn't it?
Yeah, well, that affidavit we're going to discuss today.
Yeah. But that one is in.
All right, let me say
the other tab.
Back to you right
Yeah,
now.
send it again.
All right, hold on a second. So I need. Hold on. I need you when you get a document, people, that you read it. And then when you come around here and I read something to you, generally, I show you the document. And then I ask you, I tell you where the document can be found, and I ask you to go and read it yourself. And if you still, and if you want, you can, after reading it, you can go and seek a second, a third, or fourth opinion, because guess what? I'm not always right, but I'm going to force you to think. I'm going to force you to challenge me, and I'm going to force you to challenge yourselves, right? So let's just be clear on that, that whatever it is I'm showing you, you should go ahead and review it yourself. Hold on a second, Kevin. Where the hell is it?
If you're just joining us, you're listening to Come Reason Ratigan. As we come on air, it is now 4:42, 3:42 in the land of wood and water. We have Head Boy as one of our main speaker this afternoon, Kevin Stew, and also Mr. Ratigan. Remember to like, share, and subscribe to the Come Reason Ratigan program. I want to say Make With Our program. Ladies and gentlemen, people, this evening we have a very interesting program going on this evening.
I just send it to you.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, folks, let me just tell you something. No, I sent it to you by WhatsApp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Jeffrey, what you were saying?
No, I was just talking until you get on, so go ahead.
Let me just say something to you, and I don't mean to be disrespectful, but people, don't stop me when I'm up on the floor. Don't stop me. Don't make no silly comments, because I'm going to run off you now, because you know this is serious business. And so when you see me up on a run, and don't come in a foolishness and ask me, tell me about people are civil servant and people are this. At the end of the day, we need answers to our questions. That is immaterial. And this just threw me off a while ago with Freedom. Ask me about things. The Freedom, don't do that again. I don't mean to chastise you publicly, but I mean to send a message clearly to everyone. When you come up on a Saturday, especially this period right now where we have an election coming up, don't distract me. If you have nothing better to say, shut them out and listen, or leave. You don't have to watch this program, you know. There are lots of things you can do. You can go wash your clothes, wash your dishes, go shopping. And when I see a side, I no one never say, you know why? Because this is critical that we buckle down and pay attention to what is important to the people of Jamaica. Right? And if I send an ATI and a civil servant right and put him name on it, and I call up the civil servant and say, thank you for sending this to me, it's nobody's business. What should be everybody's business is what is contained in that ATI and how we can reflect on it and say, well, the government did this, the government did that, and how we can compare and contrast. I don't mean to belabor the point. I don't mean to be rude. But if you have nothing interesting to say about what we're doing, shut your mouth. And the door is always open. You can leave. I don't care who you are. All right. Bring my can't answer the screen. I can't answer the screen, brother.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your camera, Mr. Arthur, you need to go back a little bit more because your half of your head is gone.
All right, good.
No, he came forward just now.
So Bringle, because Freedom did something a while ago, which I didn't appreciate. I'm have to call her out. So right now, people, we're serious. We're up on a track here right now, which part? There's no turning back. Because right now, and please, nobody call me right now. Me not want nobody call me right now. Me in a mood right now, right? We are all government accountable, and we don't want to be distracted. We want to pay attention to the message, right? And if you have something where you want to talk to me about, you can call me offline, and we can talk. But don't ever try to distract me when we're on our roll. And like I've said before, we started out this program with 17 people. And if I have to go back to 17, I'm perfectly fine with 17. So whoever not like what I do, you don't have to stay here. We're not begging you to stay. The door is wide open. Leave. All right. I could go back now.
You sound like the Prime Minister. Leave.
So, Rebel, let me ask you this. You have two options. You have this one here, and you have the PDF. You have the original, you have the PDF. The choice is yours to use whichever one. With the PDF, you have more flexibility. You can
give me the one with more flexibility. Give me the one with more flexibility.
Right.
Don't talk up the things about government. I want to be flexible about it.
All right. There. We're starting with this.
Okay. Thank you. No.
You have to share it first, though.
All right. People pay close attention to what we are going through right now. This is what they're giving you. They're handing them up. In fact, you know what? Wait, Kevin. With Minister Chuck. Somebody said that. Well, you know, I won't say what somebody said. I'll just leave it like that. Let me just put him up, handing it out. And the Prime Minister was in half a tree. I've been told.
With the flyers.
So yeah, this is how important this is for them, right? Here he is. A flyer in my hand on. All right. Let me move this. Here we go. Yeah.
Who's that man right there?
Take a look again and tell me what you think it is.
But Chuck look like a homeless man.
He's a homeless man, man.
All right. Well, this is how important it is to them that they have seen it fit to come out on the street. Now, things that we've never seen. We never see a Prime Minister come out and hand out booklet on street corner. And we see them coming out now doing it because they want to convince you that they have worked in your best interest since 2016 and that you should give them another chance to continue working in their interest. Well, we are going to show you some things now that these people have, it's disgraceful that they would come and put something like this out. And some of the things inside I'm going to show you, they're flat out lies. They're flat out lies. Here we go. And by the way, when I look at this, I notice I don't see the entire 49 of them. I see people here who are not ministers, but that's their business. Right? They can put in who they want to put in. We could just run it down page by page. And what we're going to do is, we're not going to, here's the plan. Here's the plan. The plan is I'm going to, because they list a lot of things by ministries. So we're going to go through them. We're going to point out a few things here, a few things there. And then we're going to go to my favorite minister because she's almost at the end. And we're going to spend a little bit of time with her. And after we're done with her, we're going to have a discussion. Then we're going to go to the Prime Minister. We're going to talk about him. And I'm going to show you some things with the court document that you may or may not have taken notice of. And it says record achievements. We call it an achievement of failure, because that's how we truly feel about it. Now let's skip the rhetoric. Say they put a bus right here. They put one of the school buses. We'll get to that. Now, my question now, page 2. All right. So what I say? Let me put this up We have brought murders down by almost 45%. Look at the next one. Gangs are being dismantled and guns are being taken off the streets. More than half of all known gangs were shut down and more illegal guns found and seized. Remember they told us they had about 150. At one point they had more than that. And they're saying that they've shut down half of those gangs. And yet we don't know anything about that. We know about Klansman. We know about one other that they have them in court. But what about the other 200 gangs? They said half of them shut down and more illegal guns found and seized. They don't tell about the illegal guns coming in at the rate of 200 per month.
But Ratty, not to cut you. This is one of the biggest lies the JLP has so far started in this list of achievements with the gangs. I'll tell you why I say so. You remember there was a gang in Westmoreland, and I wish Jeffrey was here with me, he would have remembered. But remember there was a gang that they brought to the court from Westmoreland that they said was giving a lot of trouble in Westmoreland. And that gang, the DP, they walked free because they did not have the evidence to convict the gang that was in Westmoreland. I forget the name, but I know Jeffrey maybe could remind me. And when the case dropped, the DPP had to drop the case. There was not sufficient evidence to convict the man.
It's a Uchen's gang. It's a Uchen's gang.
Uchen Wilson gang. Yes.
Yeah. Well, you know what? The person who they're touting to replace the DPP, we picked 9 cases that she worked on, 9 major cases that she faltered on, and this case is one of them. They also don't forget what is it? The Klansman. I think the Klansman is it the Klansman where more than half of them walk, more than half of them free on the street right now.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know what I'm talking about. Dismantled. So this is just one. We can move on. We have one on. Look at this lie, people. This one here, Ed boy, this one will kill me. This one will kill me. Hold on a second. This one here. Look at this one. Look at this one. That established MOCA as an independent body. MOCA was established in 2014
by Dr. Carl Williams and Miss Barnes.
And Mr. Peter Bunting was the Minister of National Security.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the PNP-led government. Look at what them put right here. That they established MOCA as an independent body. People go Google it. Call Peter Bunting. Call anybody who knows anything about national security in Jamaica. MOCA was established in 2014.
But remember, Ratty, and how wicked these guys are. When they dismissed Owen Ellington, right? Remember, it was when the US said Owen Ellington could no longer be commissioner. Yeah? It's the US who tell them that. Because the US said to them, we will not give you any ballistic vests, we will not give you any bullets, and we will not give you any guns. No, they cancel the weapons deal with them. When they proposed the names to the United States for potential commissioners of police, when they submitted Dr. Carl Williams' name, the United States immediately, and I will say so with no fear, the United States immediately said, yes, we know Dr. Carl Williams because his wife, Dr. Barnes, Anne-Marie, is an adjunct lecturer at Texas AUM. Dr. Williams' thesis was on MOCA at Texas and the US gave him the support because they said this is a brilliant idea. So when them try come take credit for where them had not even Peter Bunting know about MOCA farm. I say so. Peter could tell. Peter, no, I'm not lying. It was Carl Williams who said, no, we must form this. Yeah? So we must give credit where credit is due.
Well, there it is, folks, in black and white. They say them established MOCA, and just Google it right now and you will see for yourself.
I'm pulling it up right now too.
Yeah, Google it. Just look, when was MOCA established in Jamaica? Let me go to another page. Let me skip this. All right. You see this, people? Who feed Jamaica? They misspell Jamaica in one of the postings that they put out. You'll find it for me, Kevin?
Yeah, man. It is. I think they fixed that one.
Them fix it, yeah, but
I can borrow the mouse and show you.
Go ahead.
Oh, this one is so far behind. Look in the tabs up at the top there. To the left of that one. You'll see one titled Who Feed Jamaica.
See, try this. No. How them can represent Jamaica? Look on that, people. Look at that. Look at that.
I don't think the editor edited this one.
Yeah, but the things we're going to play where them talk about who's responsible for it and things like that. Something like this when you come out, this was hurriedly done. And yes, some people might say, well, it's just a typo, but this shouldn't happen. This shouldn't happen. Bring me back to Kevin.
Last tab in that group.
Like this, yeah.
Yep.
All right, see that? That's over there. All right. Remember, go down and know them say them get extended irrigation system. See that, so? They want to talk about farming now, you know. Farming now. And here's another issue that they failed miserably on. One is we know that they're planning to lift tariffs on produce. So what that means is that all of the farmers, them down in St. Elizabeth, dog nyam no supper. And I've been told that one of the reasons why that is going on is because they have some politicians who have their eyes on prime property down in St. Elizabeth. And some of them already live down in St. Elizabeth. And so they get the farmers them to just give up because the farmers them find it unprofitable to conduct farming. And this is one of the things that they're doing. So when they talk about the expanded irrigation systems, it's not true. We're going to come back to this, but we're just picking out some things and showing you how these people, they cannot be trusted because it's just pure lie. See now? That's Morgan doing Morgan things right there. Hold on this. See this one right here, Kevin? Over 34,000 new homes have been built. What did the Prime Minister promise? Promise 70. Promise 70. Look at the next one. Look, 2 bullet points down. First National Rural School Bus System. It never out yet. And the thing about it is that it's not even national because him said this is phase 1. People open understand what going on here, you know. Open understand what going on. They spend this is their way to attract you to say these are the things we have done, and you need to read these things. You need to understand. Again, I'm just bringing up these points, but you don't have to take my word for it. Go and look it up for yourself. Go and look it up. Make it come on again now. With them have one of them talk about improve water supply. Look at this one here. Brought electricity to more rural communities. How many? Did you satisfy the numbers that you said you were going to do back in 2016? No.
Ratty, let me stop you again at this one. Sorry about this one. Rural Electrification Program, REP, which was started by Michael Manley in the 70s, yes? Then in 2012, when the PNP came to power, they formed NESOL. You remember that name now?
I remember NESOL, yeah.
Lawrence Pommels, yeah? Always remember that name. How could they be doing rural electrification when the NESOL lost over how much millions unaccounted for. They find 20 million in a Lawrence Pommel's house at Wolaba, plus other much high-end vehicles. So this is a lie. What they just started doing was to use the JPS about a year ago to do some wiring. Remember that program there? And the money come out of JSIF. Out of JSIF through funds granted by the USAID. So I don't know what these guys talking about. Anyway, proceed, Ratty.
All right. See, that again, this is another typo. Ian Fleming. Ian Fleming spelling name is, as far as I know, is one M-A-9. But we'll go, fine, we move on. So that improve water supply for over 350,000 people. That's not what they told us in 2016. They said we are going to solve the water problem. Everybody got water. Them start tell you, and then 2020 them come and tell you about desalination plants. People don't forget these things. Do not forget these things. And then here's how them get 13,000 water tanks distributed. What kind of tanks? Black tanks. And we know the problem when they put the black tank out there with the water in it, with the chemical release. We know all of that. Ask them if them have them tank there. People. Oh, let me go back there. See the bus. See the bus there, you know. And the bus them start crash already and broke down. See one there, you know. Kevin. Bye. Let me see what else we have there. Oh, there's another one here I want to show you something. You see this? Look at the top of the screen. No new taxes for 8 years straight. People, I'm begging you, please don't believe this. Because don't believe your lying eyes and your lazy brain. Don't believe them, because you know what happened? When them say no new taxes, you are thinking that them no tax, not at all. What they did was they didn't put taxes on things that weren't taxed before. That's what they meant by that. They were taxing things that were already taxed. Tobacco products, oil products, a whole range of products. They increased the taxes.
Don't forget the good white rum. The good white rum.
If you notice, they don't say no increased taxes. They didn't use the word increase. They said no new taxes. So what they're saying is that we didn't tax anything that wasn't taxed before. We didn't do that. That's what they mean by that. But the way it's phrased, you tend to think, even though say you pay more money for certain items, even though you know it, you still believe them when them tell us say no new taxes. They mean, what you must ask them is, ask a simple question. Did taxes increase? And the answer is yes.
But Ratty, also with this tax one, this is the biggest scam in Jamaica. Remember, and your citizens, the students in the class who are from the UK, not so much the United States, but from the UK, that has a system called VAT, value added tax. Yeah?
Yeah.
Do you know what Jamaica what they did? We switched from direct taxation, which would involve income tax, those direct taxes that would affect you. What they switched to was indirect tax now, which involved GCT or the VAT. So what they kept on doing was they were making more in tax collection because more was added to the food basket in terms of GCT items. So like where I am now, VAT is not on food supplies, but VAT is on luxury items. So your car, right? But what they have done, they have put VAT across the board, GCT across the board, and almost every single thing. So now they're pulling more from that indirect taxation. So when they give back $18 billion, then claiming for the 1.5, they took it back with an indirect taxation. So them give 20,000 and then take it back by about 15,000. Yeah.
There you go. Look at the next one. Lowest unemployment rate in our history. That is a damn lie. That is not even a lie. That is a damn lie. In January 2014, Statin started using a new methodology to measure unemployment. And they came out and they did an interview on Nationwide with Mr. Cliff Hughes, and they explained to him, they said, you cannot compare anything that happened after January 2014 with anything that happened before January. You cannot compare the rates. You know why? Because the methodologies are different. Before January, they used to say, if you're not working and you're of working age, you're not working, you're unemployed. Now, after January, they said, in order for you to be considered unemployed, you must not be working and you must be actively looking for a job. So, if in December you give up looking for a job and then come to you in January and you say, well, I'm not looking for a job, you're not considered unemployed. So the rates are going to go down because a huge chunk of the people who are unemployed but not looking for a job, they're not classified as unemployed. And they know this. They know this, my people. But they come and they feed you this garbage. But what I want is, I know all of you around here, you're critical thinkers, and you know these things. I need you to go out and share the gospel with our brothers and sisters. Take them out of the darkness and bring them into light. Because this is what is going on. They're feeding you this garbage, and people see it, hear it, and believe it. They don't question it. You need to question it. That is a damn lie. Then they have one that government workers are paid better. Yeah, what government workers are talking about? How about them on the 300%? How about them on the 300%?
Well, it's the question is which government workers?
That's true.
But
That's true. They didn't necessarily lie. It's a matter of presentation. So here it is. They have presented numbers with unemployment. Yes.
This is a lie. This is a lie. What they're referring to, Ratty, could you just touch it back one more time, please?
Let me put it
the
back.
14,000 workers, right? Because this has been something that I have been championing for a long time, right? They did not. These workers they're referring to is workers that are not teachers, not nurses, not doctors, right? They are the lowest paid scale, at the lowest paid scale in the government service. So these are contracted workers, yeah? What they did was removed from the 140,000 contract workers the government of Jamaica have, yeah? And only remove 14,000 of them and pretending now that they have done a big deal. Remember, had it not been for Dr. Peter Phillips, who advocated, said, no, you can't have people on contract continuously, especially in himself. If it is in the private sector, it's wrong. But it is worse when it's in the government service. So it is the advocacy of the PNP in opposition that led them to look at the fact that there's over 140,000 government workers that are on government contracts that should not be contracted workers. And them only take out 14,000. Let me tell you who them take out. You have this mosquito program and some other programs that they do. They make those persons permanent because they come from recommendations from the member parliaments. Yeah? So in NERA, in SARA, in different areas, the health aides, right? A lot of these people were made permanent because of their close association. It had nothing to do with government.
Oh, so a friend thing. Head boy. Hey, like we lost you for a second there. Yeah.
No, absolutely. So, it's a friend thing. So the Peter Phillips opposed it. He said it worse when private sector have it bad when private sector have hotel workers knocking them about 3-month contract. The government of Jamaica was doing it, and Peter Phillips said we need to change it. Yeah.
So this is one instance where the opposition, a part of the government, stood up and said, hey, hold on. We can't do it so. And they got it right. Yes? Head boy, where you going again?
Head boy there. Head boy. You know, let me just jump in at Kevin and say, a gentleman just called me, you know, and him say him watching the program, and him said him just want him know that him used to pay $4,500 for a piece of property him have in Jamaica, and it gone up now to 64,000.
Property tax.
Property tax. He used to pay 4,500. And said no, he's paying 64,000.
Well, Right. It's not new taxation. It is increased taxation.
But you know something, general people? You have some people who believe that what we're saying no make no sense, because deep down there is no new taxes. And there is no new taxes, but there is existing thing going on. But the way how they're thinking about it is that, but we need to teach some. Go ahead, Ahmed.
The fact of the matter is the wording states that there's no new taxes. Just like Rebel said, we give the credit where the credit is due. There were no new taxes. People just need to understand that does not mean that the country is in a better position because taxes were not increased. So in order to avoid adding new taxes, you go ahead and you increase the existing taxes to cover whatever it is those new taxes we're going to be covering.
Right, like a gas tax, 2 gas tax. Remember, the government of Jamaica implemented 2 major gas tax. They said to us that the road of Jamaica was so bad when they came to office in 2016 that the reason for them putting on a gas tax on us is to fix the road. Now, none of that money, Ratty, has been put in the council fund, which it's supposed to go. Yeah? None of it has been put in there. They have used it primarily to buffer up the Ministry of Finance, to deal with recurrent expenditures. So this notion, the ordinary Jamaican is now paying more for electricity than they were paying for electricity in 2015. So this notion from the GLP that they have reduced taxes, they have put on 7% increased taxes on electricity. Don't let them fool you, because under previously, if you were doing 100 to 150 kilowatt, there was no taxes on it. Under the GLP, they have put on a 7% tax. They've only raised the threshold, right, to give more other person, but they have still put on a 7% tax on it. So this notion that no new taxes, gentlemen, especially with gas affect every single thing. The price of gas is in everything. So that in itself is a new tax.
All right, make a run on, we get to healthcare. People, we are going to skip this because we are going to do a whole segment on healthcare pretty soon. So it don't make no sense we even stop here. So I just want to show you one thing though. Look at this one here, major hospital upgrades. Tell me what you don't say. Look at the top of the screen.
Cornwall Regional Hospital.
Cornwall Regional. Jeffrey, bright student, man. I can tell you. First in class.
We Cornwall Regional there.
No, that's supposed to be the major hospital upgrade. And it's missing.
You mad? That will never be, the JLP will never mention Cornwall as long as they live.
And also when they have Spanish Town Hospital, they have Noel Home Hospital, Spanish Hospital, and Sablum Hospital. The Sablum Hospital is a disgrace. Water coming in on people down there.
Yes. But we showed the clips.
What they're talking about.
We showed the clips.
The Chapelton Hospital that they claim they renovated and fixed. The people still don't have Summerfield Community Center and that tent to get health care.
Wait, when? No. Today?
To this day, you can ask anybody in Chapelton that's in the chat. Part of the hospital facility has not been totally completed. They still have to go to Summerfield Community Center for the doctors to look at them. It's just, I think they're about to reopening it now, but it is under construction. It has not been totally completed.
We never touch all the drill and the other things. And we are going to come back to this. We just have to point out some little things. We just have to touch and go. Let me show you something else now. Let me show you something else. Hold on. Just skip past him. We get to education. I think we should have just run past education too, because we are going to spend some time. We're going to spend some time with this. A lot of this stuff here they're putting is not simply not true or half truth. Let me see, trained over 600 people. Then on the entertainment zone. Yeah, man. Now fun. Then go to sporting. We could run through this and let me just go to, hold on, National Disaster Fund. Hold on. Oh, look at this. Then buy 100 new garbage trucks.
But 100 dilapidated school bus.
have 110 use school buses to picnic them. So it people don't see what go on, yeah. Understand what go on. All of this nonsense that we them put up right there, so is we will get to them. Let me go down and say what else there. So tourism. We're going to have a segment on tourism, so we're going to debunk all of this stuff here. What am I talking about? All right, so what I'm talking about, protecting the preparing for storms, protecting our future. That has to do with the environment. And remember the money when them pay for the cat bond, where Jamaica will never see a cent of that money unless a category 5 hit Jamaica. And if a category 5 hit Jamaica, Jamaica will not recover.
Nope, not happening.
What's the insurances can't cover even one parish. And I think we're spending something like $10 million a year for that, for that insurance. And we won't be able to collect. If we collect from that, Jamaica mash up. Then better hope that that's one of the conditions to it, that a category 4 or 5 must pass over Jamaica.
No, Ratty, not just the category 5, you know. Remember what the bright, brilliant minister said? He said a certain barometric pressure.
Right.
Right, a barometric pressure. Yeah?
Yes.
So remember that the storm that came to Jamaica warranted us getting a payout. But they said the barometric pressure wasn't. I never hear this yet.
No, it's a joke. See it's right at there at the top, create a national disaster fund. So the country has money ready for emergencies like storms, flood. No. Joke. And the more fixed government. Look what fixed government.
Mr. Rattigan, put back her face, no man. Look at her good, you know. Because our good friend Jerry Small asked her certain questions at the constitutional meeting, you know. He said to her, you know, fire them most still and think a cool breeze, yeah.
Look at this one here. Them set up and funded the Integrity Commission to fight corruption.
They should be ashamed to put this in any book.
I know, trying to pull their teeth.
Yeah. And look at them though. Appointed a minister for efficiency and innovation. This is Audrey Marks I'm talking about, you know. Audrey Marks who a complete failure in Washington, and then she knows that she come to make things more efficient. You believe that?
3 months before an election, by the way.
Yes. See that one? Them introduce job description for members of parliament, making it clear what they are responsible for and helping voters hold them to it. Come on, man. I'm not take off idiot. We look fool, but we're not fool. See how See how man? Colossal failure in Washington, D.C. Huge failure. But we are going to deal with she. No, see the one I want to talk now, yeah. We want to talk about this one a little bit before we jump in on the Prime Minister. All I want to go on the Prime Minister thing. No, you see this right here? Introduce a new national diaspora policy. No, Jeffrey, I'm telling about that policy. Because what happened is that, remember, Jeffrey, we register and take what the name.
Yes.
Global Jamaica Diaspora Council belongs right now to no one. You, my dear brothers and sisters, anyone that you can go right now and register it and take that name and stop them from using it in America. And you know why? They cannot register it because the person who leads that diaspora group is the junior minister, Minister DARYL, the junior minister in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. Them can't register it. They cannot register it. That organization is an organization that should be, the member should register with the Department of Justice under the Foreign Agents Registration Act. They're playing with their liberties, because I'm telling you, if this American government says, okay, we're gonna, and actually they're more stringent now. But these people are working for a foreign government. They need to go down there in DC and register and say, we are working for a foreign power. They need to do it. And I've asked them, have you guys gotten legal advice, legal counsel regarding this? Them not give them no legal counsel. They don't. Look at where my favorite minister claim now, her claim to fame. Yeah. More seamless and less costly customs arrangements for return and philanthropy. What does it mean? People?
Lie.
What does it mean? Look at that one. Hosted 4 major diaspora conferences, bringing thousands of Jamaicans from around the world to share ideas and support development. Guess who do that? Bujo.
Yes.
Guess who did? Vibes Cartel do it.
Mm-hmm.
More people show up for them things than we show up for this 4 diaspora combined. Hosted 2 successful CARICOM heads of government. Come on. Secured major international support from global partners. Hey, by the way, Minister Kamina Johnson-Smith, you just get some stuff from India, you know. And people need some of them supplies and equipment there right now. You don't have to wait for a catastrophe because we have one right now. So you need to free up some of them things so that the people can get medical treatment. Finalize visa-free arrangements with countries like Ghana. What does that mean? How does it benefit Jamaica? Signed on to new partnership agreement with
Exim Bank. Yes.
You know what that means, people? That means them are get ready for borrow money.
Borrow money from Africa. Yes.
Borrow them are get ready for borrow money. Right? Secured seats, Jamaican seats in key international organizations. What them don't tell you is that some of the seats for them secure are people who left, ambassadors who resigned from the foreign ministry because the camaraderie is at an all-time low.
Yes.
Don't tell you them things, yeah, right? We'll tell you some more things about them, man. Hold on a second. Hold on. I'm going on there.
Mr. Rattigan, stick right there. Go back to that picture there. This one here. Is this an achievement of the Jamaican government?
No, it's
Heads
not
of CARICOM meetings?
No, it's not an achievement. It's scheduled. Yeah, them put it down, but it's scheduled. It's scheduled. It's round robin thing, you know. It's round robin thing.
But so everybody must get them turn.
There you go. And that should never be an achievement of the HOLNESS administration at all.
That's what I'm saying. Some of the things they put down as achievement, they're statements. They're not achievements. Right? I'm going to go down some more now. Safeguarding Jamaica through crisis. All right. Let me talk to you now about my minister, Kamina Johnson-Smith. Let me talk to her about that.
You mean the one that had a brain fog?
You want to talk to us about the brain fog? Talk to the people about the brain fog we have.
You know, remember the minister was presenting on the to them on a TIF PNP plan for the water. Remember the PNP had proposed a plan to help older people, senior citizens, with a cap of $4,000 for them water, right? She now trying to explain what they're going to do. You know, I wrote this, but I seem not to be able to read it. I'm having a brain fog.
Look.
I'm going to send you the clip right now, Ratty. Let me send you the clip right now.
Send me the clip that I'm passing on to Kevin there. Yeah. Let me just tell the people some things about what going on over that ministry, right? I'm just going to go down the list. We're not going to really discuss them now because we have things where we have to deal with on a 524 right now. We have 2 major topics we have to deal with. How many of you remember the ministry's role in getting Jamaicans out of Ukraine? How many of you remember that? That they failed at it because I got phone calls with people asking me to get people out of Ukraine because them said the Jamaican government is absent. Jamaican government not helping them.
And just to make this clear to Jamaicans overseas, it is the duty of the Jamaican government to see to it that the citizens get out of harm's way. It is the duty of the Jamaican government to see if Jamaicans are languishing in prisons around the world. And with the students in Ukraine, it was the sole duty of the Jamaican government to bring them home. No one was supposed to borrow any money. It is the sole duty of the Jamaican government to bring home those students from Ukraine. And what Camilla Johnson Smith did, along with the HOLNESS administration, is an indictment on the people of this country. Sir, I think I can go ahead, sir.
No. Mega what? Oh yeah, Mega take a picture with her and me says, no. I see the picture, Mega. I see it. No, so we talk about the students and people living in Ukraine when the war started. Jamaican government failed miserably in assisting these people to return to Jamaica or return to safe haven. They failed miserably. Do you remember people when during COVID time when the cruise ships were shutting down, that we had Jamaican workers who Jamaica didn't want to take them back. Them out there and go from island to island. You remember that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is how them treat people, you know.
Do we also
about the fishermen? The fishermen, when the US didn't get involved, and you remember that it was said that the minister says she didn't know, that Minister Chang knew about it, but she never. All kinds of foolishness went on.
And the breach of the shipwright agreement that we were signatory of, and when KD took her to task and said, "Do you know what the shipwright agreement means?" Oh, I gotta have to take a deep look at it.
There you go. There you go. She is the same lady who had to apologize to Senator Floyd. What Floyd last name again, Jeffrey?
Floyd Morris.
Yeah. After she made a statement about him, because he's, as you know, he's blind, and he wanted to review a document using Braille, and she made a statement which was very unfortunate, and she was forced to come out and apologize to him. Then there was also a situation with her and Mr. Nicholson in the Senate, where she was accused of lying. Yes. No, do you remember that? Well, you don't remember these people, but there's a policy, a gender policy, that the minister came on, and she's in open violation of it, because she said that I forgot the number she gave, but most of her managers, they're women, and she was bragging. That is not what the gender policy is.
She said 60% of our ministry is women, top leadership. 60%.
Yes, and she was bragging.
And it should be parity, should be 51-49. That's the parity, 51-49.
We must not forget about the vote in the UN. When they had the Jamaican ambassador to the United Nations, sitting in them seat like a jackass, and I wait for them to tell them how to vote on the Palestine and Israel-Palestine issue.
He abstained.
No, I'm never. What happened is that he never even vote. Him sit down there and
go bathroom.
Yes. The vote was not recorded.
Yes.
Yeah, and he was waiting. Yeah, he was waiting to get vote.
He had diarrhea and he went to the bathroom.
No, here's another thing, people. Remember now. Remember this. This is important. Everything we are talking about is important, but this is very important. The ministry is not the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. It's not the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. I should say it's not only. It's the Ministry of Foreign Affairs and Foreign Trade. So we must ask her, what about the trade relations we have with China, with Russia? CARICOM, with other nations. She's useless when it comes to foreign trade. She's useless.
She has not negotiated one trade agreement, not one new trade agreement. The Canto agreement has expired. The APFC agreement is now in breach. The Caribbean Basin Initiative with this new American administration is at risk. And Minister Johnson has not proposed one new trade agreement with our trade partners, so that we can bypass some of the tariffs that's coming on us right now.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Another thing affecting our ministry is that at one point they have more political appointees than career diplomats, and these people they're bumbling idiots, and that's why we're not respected, because they have no idea about diplomacy and foreign policy. They have none. These are people who contribute a change to the campaign, or them are friends of a friend or whatever, and then give them a job, and they put them in places where they shouldn't be. And as a result of that, go and look at your website. They have a lot of political appointees when they should have career diplomats. You see, it's a small country. So what you want maximize your efforts overseas. It's not like America where you have, you have foreign posts all over the world. And so you can make a third of them, a political appointee. It's a small operation. Small operation. How about this? Remember one time, Jamaica was well respected, particularly in Africa. The non-aligned, Africa, Latin America, the non-aligned movement. Jamaica is not respected now. Nowhere Jamaica is respected. Not even in Jamaica. Them respect the foreign ministry. It's not respected. Go ahead, sir.
And that is why I said it publicly and I said it privately. If the People's National Party gains state power, or will gain state power, they have to appoint Ambassador Aluma Asamba to clean up Jamaica's diplomacy in Washington and around the world. Is either appoint her to ambassador to the United Nations or ambassador to Washington, D.C. Because as far as there's other people who can do it, But what I see so far for now, the only person who I see now who can mend Jamaica diplomacy around the world or within Washington or the United Nations is Ambassador Alum Asamba. Jamaica need to mend his diplomacy. Right now, nobody no respect we. Mr. Rattigan, over to you, sir. Unmute your mic, sir.
Remember now that she contested for the position in the Commonwealth. She went to about 9 countries, about 9 thereabouts, in Africa. And I'm being told that not once was she greeted by a head of state. Not once, including the one where people have said that she go buy Obia. You see the one where she went to
to Ghana.
Yeah, they installed her as Madam something of tourism, right?
Yes.
She's not respected. She went respected.
To the Ashanti. I could tell you she went to Kumasi in the Ashanti region, and she used her Jamaican. The same people them want to fight them rules, because I have some good friends in Ghana, in Kumasi actually. And what she did, she went to them in Ghana saying she was representing Jamaica. So the moment she said Jamaica, the Ashanti people say, yes, come, we'll honor you. That's our daughter. But when them see her, Jeffrey and Ratty, them say, Bogolan, she don't look like we.
Yeah. Yep. One of the things, so the thing is, we're not respected. And by the way, she is the longest serving foreign minister in the history of Jamaica. And by all accounts, she is the worst. Now, we must ask her about the representative and the envoy that we have to Africa Union. We haven't heard from these people. We're paying for these people. Jamaican taxpayers' money have paid for them people, and we haven't heard anything. How is that benefiting Jamaica? Then here's a significant one: the relationship with Venezuela.
Yeah. Do not touch my toe, Ratty. Do not touch my toe. That's my department. But go ahead.
Go ahead. I'm touching your toe, sir.
Remember, Wheatley, I started at Petrojam. They deliberately developed a bad relationship with Venezuela. The ambassador to Jamaica from Venezuela and the ambassador here from Venezuela in the Eastern Caribbean is my very good friend, the one here in the Eastern Caribbean. She told me that the reason why Jamaica quickly expropriated the shares of PDVSA was because Venezuela started to do its audit. Venezuela never normally audit Petrojam, They normally just take whatever the auditors give them and keep it as that. It was a scheme now to end the diplomatic tie with Venezuela, so Venezuela could not pursue the monies in Petrojam. That was why they started to treat Venezuela. It is so bad now in Jamaica. The Venezuelan embassy, if anybody knows, is it the PCJ building, them call it the building they right on New Kingston, right? Yeah. Do you know the Venezuelans cannot collect their salary? They cannot collect their salary. They cannot pay their rent. And Minister Kamina Johnson knows it. the Venezuelans, because of being blocked from the SWIFT system, as you know, Ratty, because of the thing on them. She know the issue. She has not made any arrangements for the staff of the Venezuelan, and I'm saying this with tears in my eyes, because my learning of Spanish was done at the Venezuelan Institute, and these people are such good people to Jamaica. And Minister Kamina Johnson.
Head boy, what happened to you? Pegasus take you over?
Because the people have the money, you know, it's sitting in the bank, them can't pay them rent.
Huh? Well, the thing is that relationship has been destroyed. Plus, the Venezuela filed a lawsuit against Jamaica. It's pending in court right now for the refinery. For the refinery, yeah. Because Jamaica took over the thing, and I think Venezuela owned 49% of it, and they're not getting any money, and they're in court right now. And Jamaica going to lose.
But yes, Ratty, the question you must ask your listeners, and the question the Venezuelans have asked me to ask Jamaicans, where is their money? The monies were told in Parliament when Peter Phillips opposed the expropriation. Andrew only said, don't worry, we are not taking the Venezuelan people's money. We're putting it to sit in escrow. But there's no proof of where that money is going. And that is why I'm now asking a serious question. Could it be certain real estate developments that we're seeing happening? Is the people that money in an escrow them and use? Because you must have an escrow bank. You must have an attorney who holds funds in escrow. So which bank in Jamaica holds the Venezuelan 49% shares that the government of Jamaica gave back, was supposed to hand over back to them in cash?
Look, head boy, here's something. You see people, geopolitics, is not for people who wear short pants. You have to tough as nails. You have to know what you're doing. Here's what happened. Jamaica was in a bad position. Jamaica went to Venezuela and the Petrocarib deal. That deal, it wasn't for cheap oil. Jamaica got oil at market price. But here's what the agreement was. The agreement was, Venezuela will give you a loan, will finance 60% of the oil that you're going to take. And that payment is deferred for 2 years. Who else did they go give them that deal? And then they wrote off some of the loans. And what happened? We destroyed the relationship. The US government stepped in, we destroyed the relationship, and guess what happened? The US government started buying oil from Venezuela. Guess who couldn't buy oil from Venezuela? Jamaica. And we never even have the foresight to say, okay, US, buy the oil from them, and then you sell it to us. Give us the same deal that they gave us, because what happened is that we went along with the plan that you proposed. Why they never do that?
Because that was not the intent, Ratty. The intent was to hold on to the Venezuelan people money. Their intent, look at this, and why we never had to pursue it. Trinidad and Tobago has an issue with its Petrochin refinery, so they're not refining oil now. Trinidad and Tobago buys oil from Venezuela. They got an OFAC exemption, yeah? Because remember, PDVSA is under OFAC sanctions. So they got an permission to buy. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, Ralph Gonzalez buy oil. St. Lucia is buying oil. And up to 2018, St. Kitts Nevis, Antigua, and Anguilla was buying oil. In the same time, we were expropriating the people's shares. So it was not, we never had to do it right away. And as you suggested, Ratty, we could have negotiated another way, which says, okay, the Americans have authorized it. Let us buy from Exxon, which is already in Venezuela, which is already approved to buy Venezuelan Exxon and Chevron. We could have gone that route, but they don't want to do it because they wanted to keep them Wakanda party.
Well,
Mr. Rattigan, you haven't touched on the issue of them going over to
Haiti.
Going over to Haiti, going over to Clifton to bulldoze down poor people land.
No, we are talking about foreign affairs.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why we don't really. Then here's another thing now. We'll come back. We have full program on this, but we'll touch on and show the people all of the issues, What them not telling you. Remember, there was a same-sex couple that came to Jamaica. At least they were planning to come to Jamaica.
Yes.
And Minister Kamina Johnson said, no way, they can't come. Blah, 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 it's against our law. And you know, notice, you hear not more about it. I don't know a big bad America now go back down. I did an ATI. I'm going to file it now next week with the tribunal because I asked them, tell me what happened with this situation. And up to now, I can't get an answer. Then, here's another thing. The travel advisory, right? She and the Minister Kamina Johnson Smith and Ambassador Audrey Marks, two losers. Two colossal losers. They claim that they were working on it and they were doing this, and it got to the point where they started asking the diaspora to help, to write letters and call people. I would say, but them now pay we, them appear them appear Ambassador Marks. That's her job. And she, you know, Minister Vaz said them dumb, dark, and stupid. And sometimes I don't think him actually refer to us out there. I think he might refer to some of my own people, you know. I think he might refer to some of my own people.
And himself.
Yeah. The travel advisory people is a huge problem. We're going to talk about that. You can go back and look at the travel advisory and you will see that the travel advisory, the wording is still the same. Even though they said it's 2, it's a 3. The US government can just switch it anytime they want and even make it to a 4. And Jamaica done. No. I would like to ask Minister Kamina Johnson Smith, what happened to the ambassador in Berlin? We haven't had an ambassador in Berlin for quite some time. Why? Why? And I know we have some folks in Germany listening right now when I call for them name, because they're on a public service. But they're there. And you want to know what happened? It's been years now. Then they also close diplomatic installations. They close it in Venezuela. They close it in Brazil. They close it somewhere else. Not to mention the fertilizer from Morocco where we sold out the people of the Western Sahara.
Western Sahara, yes.
Yeah. Most of you people know about this already, the fertilizer thing. Then
you teach us on this one, you know.
Eh?
No, I said you, but remember, Ratty, with the same fertilizer, them sell out the Western Sahara people, yeah? Who have a dispute over land with Morocco. But it go further. Look what them do. They have persons in the GLP who are now selling the Moroccan fertilizer. Yeah. So we know that this minister will go down in history as being one of the only minister to have accepted so many gifts from the international community, but can't tell how them distribute the gift them.
True. That's true. Absolutely true. And then, you know, they claim that they're going to establish a foreign service institute. Ask them wait there. Ask them. People, these are, hear them talk about them achievements. Make them talk to you about them demerits. Make them talk to you about them deficiencies here where we just raised. And you see, just like all them say, and by the way, you see when them come and them tell you this nonsense that this is just some of the things in the achievement. No, that is all. Because if we have better things than what them put out, them would have put it. This is no time. The election season, you know, this is no time for them to hold back. They would have put it in that glossy document with all kind of misspelling and all kind of things. They would have put it inside here. They have not more for tell you now. I tell you about, you know what? Hold on a second. I think I have her here, you know. I don't think I subject matter. No, we know what I think about Jeffrey, but I'm not that. No, we know that. No, all right, here she is. Hold on. I want you to listen to this. Listen to this.
Senior member of the Jamaica Labour Party's election campaign team, Senator Kamina Johnson Smith, says Jamaicans have 256 reasons to give the party a third term. Senator Johnson Smith, who chairs the Manifesto and Achievement Committee, says the party's achievement booklet launched yesterday is a demonstration of accountability.
And publishing this book was about saying that there are at least 256 reasons.
A lie. You don't have no more. And the 256 where you have, a whole heap of them are statements. They're not achievements. Talk about the things them where, you know, look, here's the thing. If there is something called a social contract, people, remember that, social contract. And what it essentially is, it's saying, we the people will give you, our elected representative, the vote. We'll give you the vote so that you can represent us. We are hiring you, right? And we're hiring you to build roads, to build bridges, to build schools, build houses, get jobs, this, that. So when you do it, guess what? I don't know, favor you do, you know. It's not a favor. You are required to do it. So don't come tell me about you achieve building roads. No, you're supposed to build roads. People, when you ever hear this, you hire somebody to do a job and them come out and start tell you them want a medal because them do the job. Well, our work cut out for us, because here's what happened. Them come and build my house, right? And then the foundation lean, the door and windows not hung right, ceiling roof a leak, bathroom now work, not kitchen now work, floor lift up, and yet still them want to go tell people, say, oh, you know, we're in business to build more houses. No, guess what happened? It's your job now if I say, no, don't make them people that build no house for you. Them don't know what them are do. It's your job to make them to come out and make that statement, because what's happening is that they're trying to sell a narrative that is completely false. Completely false. I'm going to finish listening to what you have to say, which is not much.
That you should vote for the Jamaica Labour Party. Essentially, it's saying that we're holding ourselves accountable to you, and we want you to continue to hold us to account, because that's what democracy is about. We want you to know that your vote counts. And that's why we ask you to not only choose Jamaica, but to choose the Jamaica Labour Party.
Chairperson of the JLP's Manifesto and Achievement Committee, Senator Kamina Johnson-Smith, speaking yesterday at a JLP press briefing.
You know, people, that is not right.
My question, though,
right. I was going to play, but I was going to play another video with her, and you know, a moment of levity, but we know that round. So today was all about business, people. Kevin,
yes.
Where you there? Go ahead.
But Mr. Rattigan, my question though is this: I have never seen, in all my how many years on earth, and as a Jamaican citizen living in my country and outside of my country, I have never ever seen Bruce Golding, Portia Simpson Miller, Edward Siaga, Michael Manley, PJ Patterson come up with something like this and say this is the achievement and this is what you must vote for and whatever. I've never seen this. And it begs to ask the question, is it that the minister was put there as the chairman for the manifesto committee, communication committee, because Idi Amin has been doing a poor job, and they think that the minister is going to do a better job? But the minister did a poor job because the minister couldn't spell Jamaica. Anyway, go ahead.
You know, Marlene Williams says something very profound. She said, because them said choose Jamaica. We will choose Jamaica, but we will not choose corruption. No, let me tell you something now. Marlene, you preempt me, because I was going to say to people, in fact, I was told today I was told by a very prominent Jamaican that the people up at Jeffrey Tavares would call them the Vumba V, people up on the hill, that they said as a community, as a group, they're not voting JLP, they're not voting PNP, they are voting against corruption.
Here.
We are voting against corruption.
Exactly.
This is the money class who said that. Them say we not come out and talk for no party or anything. We're saying what we're seeing is not good for the country. The corruption is out of control, and we are voting against it. Marlene, look, let me finish out Marlene, because Marlene, Marlene, me you need to talk, man. Me need to talk. 'Cause that's very profound what you put right there, so Marlene. Much appreciated. Now, the Samoa agreement. Remember the agreement that they said that they have to teach certain things to the children in school and blah 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 in order to get the money. What happened to that? What happened to that? And borrowing a page, borrowing some words from the minister. We have lots. This is only a few of what we have to talk about. We have a lot more. Anything you can talk about, we can talk about, and we can talk about longer. And the things that we are talking about directly affect the Jamaican people. When oil price go up, everybody get affected by it. Everybody get affected by it. Some more than others. When people don't respect way across the globe, that's a problem. That's a problem. But here's what we are going to do, people. We're going to close it off right there. So, we'll close it off right there. So with the achievements, we're going to come back, and when we come back in the next few days and weeks, we are going to pick ministries one by one, and then we are going to do some deep discussions. We're going to engage in some deep discussions about what is so wrong with these ministers and ministries and permanent secretaries and the policies. We're going to talk about that, because you need to know this to become an informed voter. We need every person out there. We need all hands on deck, informed voters, so that when you go out, you can talk to people and raise the issues and discuss them intelligently. You don't argue from a position of emotion. You don't do that. Or from a position of devotion. You devote it to a particular party. No, you devote it to the issues. The issues. So we're going to leave it right there. And what I'm going to do now, we're going to talk about the Prime Minister now. We're going to talk about the Prime Minister and whether or not the court tightened the noose around his neck. Let me start by saying this. The Prime Minister received bad legal advice. I want to say bad, I don't mean bad like good. I mean bad like terrible legal advice. The Prime Minister should have never taken the Integrity Commission to court. I want them out to get out of it, because I was talking to somebody yesterday and I said to them, here's how him can, and them said, hey, say no more. We're not going to tell him how to get night. Him getting night himself, make him find him way out. And I agree completely. I said, you're right. So I'm not going to give any advice how to get over it, because I talked to a senior lawyer today. And when I tell him how the Prime Minister can get that, him say, you're right. Him say, you're absolutely correct. Him can get. But part of it is that the train left the station. The train has left the station. Right? Obama said, I should give one more lawsuit to my lady, but sometimes one is enough. Sometimes one is enough, Obama. So what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go through now the document that everybody's been talking about, and that is the Craig Beresford affidavit. I'm going to go through that, and I'm also going to take a little peek into the statutory declaration investigation conducted by the Integrity Commission, the report dated August 2024. Let me show you something, and those of you who have watched this program for a bit and watch how we have treated this issue, you will remember some of the things I said. Let me put this up there. Here, this is a cover letter, right? Remember last year when they had all of this thing about the Prime Minister and blah, 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 and the 28 bank accounts? Here is something that most people missed. Here is something that most people missed. This. Take a look at this. Want to see what I miss? Kevin, I laugh because Kevin see it.
But you wouldn't miss it too. That's one of the reasons why I'm laughing.
Yeah.
Because you miss it too.
Yeah, I miss it, but I'm going to show you something that I didn't miss that comes back to this. People, we didn't pay attention to. The Integrity Commission was not looking only at the Prime Minister's statutory declaration for 2021. They were looking at his statutory declaration from 2019. No.
But what that mean?
keep in mind that, and we're going to go through this. Stay with us. We're going to go through it. Keep in mind that 2019 is statutory declarations for 2019 and 2020 were reviewed and verified. They were reviewed and verified by the Integrity Commission. So the question then is, then how come they were looking at it in 2024? How come they're looking at 2019 and 2020? Want to see where we are going with this now?
That's the question.
See where we are going with this. So that is a clue right there that we missed. Yours truly missed it too, Kevin Wright. We missed it. But we don't miss things for long around here. 29, see, investigation report into the statutory declaration submitted by Most Honorable Mr. Andrew Holness, Prime Minister, for the years 2019 to 2022. Now we're going to show you where them said them verified 2019 and 2020. So the question is, if they did 2019 and 2020, then why is it in 2024 they're looking at 2019 and 2020 again? Let me show you something. This is what I saw that gave me some insights into what was going on. Oh, the right one is Kevin. When you see the red panel. Yeah, the right one. Yeah. What page number is that? 61. Hold on. No, 67, 64. Where are we now? All right, 61. Okay. Hold on. All right. This is what I raised when we first looked at this, right? And I sensed something was wrong. Look at this. Let me show you something. Can you see that, Kevin?
Yeah.
Right there?
Yeah.
Are you going to take off the red? You want me to take off the red?
No. It's fine.
Everybody can see the red.
Yeah.
All right. Look at section 5.8.32. Look at what it says. It says, it is important to note that the source of funds used to acquire assets held by ADMAT was not verified by way of an investigation by the commission. Think about that, people. Think about that. They're saying the money that the Prime Minister used to acquire assets held by ADMAT, we never knew, we never verified. Go to page 64 and see something else. Hold on. Watch out. See what it says? Certification and publication of Mr. Holness's assets, income, and liabilities up to 2020 were done mainly on the face of what was presented in his statutory declarations as well as other supplemental submissions. What they're saying is that nobody checked. Nobody checked. We didn't know.
We'll take the word for it.
That's all I need to show you that. Now, here's the problem now. If you read that document like I did several times over, and then you read Craig Beresford's affidavit, you'd be shocked. You'd be shocked. And you know why? The affidavit that was released this week is about the investigation I just showed you. But guess what? The details in the affidavit never made it into the report that went to Parliament. There are things in the affidavit, significant things, that didn't make it there. I want to know why, but they weren't there. And now the Prime Minister now went to court and said we need to strike certain parts of this manual affidavit because they're defamatory and it's abuse of process and blah blah blah. And the judge said no. The judge said everything there is relevant to the investigation. And so I'm not going to strike anything. Thank you, Judge. Because now the Prime Minister is naked and we can't see for ourselves. Nobody have to tell us any longer say the Prime Minister naked. Nobody have to tell us that. We can see for ourselves the man naked. Again, let me remind you, the first page of the investigation says we are looking into his statutory declarations from 2019 to 2020, what, 3? Something like that, or 2022, right? And then in the document, they said, listen, the ADMAT thing, we don't know anything about it. We can't get the source of funds. You know why them said? Because now it's in the affidavit. It's in the affidavit. They suspected where the funds came from. They suspected. But what they did was they said to the Prime Minister, we need you to give us the information. And the Prime Minister stalled and dilly-dallied and everything like that. And you know why? Very simple. If the Prime Minister provide that information, it is going to be hell and powder house. It is already hell and powder house. It is going to be more hell and powder house upon him. He has no place to go. He has backed himself into a corner because he got foolish legal advice. Foolish legal advice. Kevin, do me a favor. Can you please pull up the affidavit for me? I'm going to walk you a little bit through the affidavit, people. And you're going to see some things. Those of you who read the affidavit, maybe you saw these things, maybe you didn't see these things.
Sorry. That's Beresford?
Yes. When you see this, people, you are going to understand why the Prime Minister is between a rock and a hard place. You're going to understand why the proverbial noose is tightening around his neck. Go back. I think you passed it. No, that's not it. No, that's all. That's all the bus.
Yeah.
The school bus.
Yeah. That's no. That's. I had put it in the PM.
I didn't see it.
I know some mega fight you.
Yeah, so folks, get your pen and your paper and get ready to start take notes, because what's going to happen now, we're going to go through this document, and it's 108 pages. We're not going to go through all of it. I'm just going to go through a few pages with you. And then Head Boy is here, Jeffrey Tavares is here, Kevin Stew is here, and the chat is here.
And Jamaica is on the way.
We can have a discussion. There it is. Yeah. Thank you, sir. All right. Now, students, get ready now. Sit down. Take a deep breath. And as one of my friends was saying, one of my big JLP friend who watch the thing, you know. You know how calling him, watch the ride. That's way what I said to me. I said, watch the ride. All right, here we go.
Watch the ride.
Watch the ride. See to know. Now, let me analyze this. The first thing you see there is that first thing, and again, people, reading is fundamental. Understanding is essential. You need these things to succeed in life. You need,
and discernment is critical.
Indeed. Now you look and see. File, look at the top, the first highlighted area. Forget about the March 14 date. Look at the highlighted date. It's a file by the first, the third defendants. So it's first, second, third. Is there a fourth defendant? Is there? Yes, there is.
Yes, there is.
Yes. And tell them who that fourth defendant is, my brethren.
Isn't that the Attorney General of Jamaica?
Indeed. It's a Prime Minister's friend. Is a fourth defendant. Mr. William Derek McCoy.
Derek McCoy was supposed to be a brilliant former lecturer at UWI, was a very good law lecturer.
And lest we forget, Mr. Derek McCoy was a commissioner on the Integrity Commission. And he resigned that position, and the Prime Minister then moved him over to become Attorney General. We mustn't forget the connection.
Hold on, Ranty, stop. Repeat what you just said a while ago, because you know me not normally shocked by information, but repeat this one again.
Mr. McCoy was a commissioner in the Integrity Commission.
Your mother.
What? Must not wear
Wow, this one slipped me, Ratty. You know things don't this one really slipped me. I didn't know he was a commissioner there.
He was a commissioner over at the Integrity Commission.
Me mother.
Yes.
So that means he is the personal friend of the PM then?
Oh, yeah.
Huh.
Oh, yeah. He was appointed when they formed the new commission, the Integrity Commission, three organizations made it up. And,
Yes.
and the law passed in 2017. They started functioning in 2018. He was one of the commissioners. And he resigned, and then he became Attorney General. But look at this. This is the second affidavit, people. So if somebody say this is the second, what I tell you that there's a first. It's number one, right? This is the second affidavit of Craig Beresford. And who is Craig Beresford? Craig Beresford is in charge of the Information and Complaints section of the Integrity Commission. He's the man responsible for looking at all of the statutory declarations. And whenever there are problems, he's the man that, he and his department, they're the ones that you have to sit down with and deal with. And when you can't deal with them and there's a problem, then he will make a referral to the commission and to the gentleman in charge of investigation. So, we could go down there now. So we don't see the first one, This is the second one. I'd love to see the first one. We could go down now. There is the fourth defendant, the Attorney General, the Prime Minister's friend. He's a defendant. But if you look up here, you see how who file it. The first to the third defendants. Them therefore the Prime Minister's friend, because them can't trust him. Them can't talk strategy with him. They can't. I wouldn't. Knowing his history, I wouldn't. Look, it has nothing to do with his honesty. It has everything to do with being careful. I know the relationship between this man and the Prime Minister. I'm not going to have any strategic discussions with him about this case.
Too close to home.
Yeah. I'm going to leave him out. Now, let's go down a little bit now. I am going to show you a paragraph that is the single most significant paragraph in all of this document. This document talks about the Prime Minister's involvement with Estate Bridge, Positive Media, Imperium, a whole bunch of taxi companies. It talks about a whole bunch of relationships. Talks about money flying here, money flying there, money going here, money go. But to me, and I'm putting on my legal cap now. To me, the most significant paragraph in all of this is this one. This, to me, is the most significant paragraph.
Yes.
You see it said? It says, generally, to determine a declarant's net worth, meaning to determine a politician's net worth and or a civil servant's net worth, and the changes to it, all, not some, all assets, liabilities, and income must be declared or identified. the source of funds must also be identified or provided by the civil servant and or third parties. The omission of any of this information will result in an incorrect calculation of the declarant's net worth, and consequently, I, Craig Beresford, would not be able to accurately determine whether there is growth or decline that may require explanation. They're talking about unjust enrichment. No, that's what I'm talking about, you know, right? Here is a key part of it. In essence, the statutory declaration would be false, and omissions. These are the key sentence, you know. This is a key paragraph. This is a key sentence. And omissions would impact past.
That's right there.
People, want to see what where the man are, see where the man go with this. Would impact past and also impact future net worth calculations. What I tell you now is that when we get all the information, it may require us to go back and look at what was provided. Now, here's a question I have to ask. The question I started asking myself was this: is there a provision in the Integrity Commission Act that deals with decertification that says if somebody's statutory declaration is certified and you get information years later, can you then go back and say, I'm going to decertify it because you didn't give me, you know, you didn't fill out the... Go ahead, Kevin.
No, finish your statement. Finish the statement.
You didn't give us the information. You didn't give us the information, and therefore we cannot accurately and correctly determine your net wealth. We can't do it. Go ahead.
Let's argue this out a little bit using the same paragraph. The same paragraph.
Yes.
If this key sentence here holds true, the statutory declaration would be false, and omissions would impact past and also impact future.
Yes.
Net worth calculations. If then something that is certified based on false information, how certified is it?
Well, here's how I would answer that question. Because the law is silent. The law doesn't say if you give us bad information and blah blah blah, and we certify you, and then we determine that, you know, years later that you gave us bad information, we're going to decertify you. So that's not certified. What I think they're saying here is that no, what we're going to do, we're going to charge you. But even if you charge the person, you still have a certified declaration that you have to deal with. So are you going to decertify you? You're going to charge you because you didn't give us the correct information, and you haven't given us the correct information, and therefore we can't determine. So therefore we can't certify you, and we're going to charge you. It's silent on it. It's silent. So I suspect that under the law, what they would do, they can't. But here's the thing. Here's what I would do if I were on the commission. I would say, you know what? The hell with this. We're going to decertify it. Make him take us to court, and then make we argue in a court.
Yes.
We are going to, because that's the right thing to do. We are going to decertify him and say, no.
That's kind of where I am at. But the way you're explaining it now make it sound like it's a double jeopardy kind of a situation.
I would, well, just to clear it up, I would decertify it. I would say, look, the law is silent. Well, guess what? I am going to interpret it as saying that if you provide us with false information and we certify your statutory declaration and we find out later on, then we're going to determine it. We're going to decertify until you can come and give us the information, or give us the information. If you can't give us the information, we're going to decertify it. So you know what that would mean for the Prime Minister. Want to see where we'll go with it? The Prime Minister is in jeopardy of his 20. All right, hold on. Let me go back. Hold on. Keep that sentence. Keep that in mind. Let me go down right there and show them something else. Look at it. Look what the CM Craig Beresford said. You know, him said, I recommended the Prime Minister's statutory declaration for 2019 and 2020 for certification. right? Then look at, let me take it to paragraph 16. Look at 16. Following these exchanges, I concluded the examination of Mr. HOLNESS's statutory declarations for 2019 and 2020, and they were certified. And subsequently summaries were gazetted and published respectively on November 27, 2020 and January 10, 2022. So they certified them. And remember the first document I showed you? They said we are investigating 2019 and 2020. And that was in 2024. And if you go back here and you see what the man said, paragraph 6, right there, him said, if your statutory declaration falls, and in essence, if you give us bad information, your statutory declaration would be false and omissions would impact past. So we're going back.
Yes.
That was what I was saying. As you argued it seemed like it could be a double jeopardy where you can't try somebody for murder twice.
Right.
So,
but this is different though, because here's what happened with this. There is no statute of limitations on this. Further, there's no statute of limitations either, but there's none on this. So if you corruption, there's no statute of limitation on corruption in Jamaica. And this is the anti-corruption body. So if you provide false information to them, they can't say, well, then, yes, it's 3 years, and so therefore we're not going to chase it. What would happen is that the argument, the Prime Minister, well, no, make no argument for him. We leave it right.
Come on, no.
Well said, Ratty, well said. No free legal advice.
If we're going across the board here, then it's only fair.
I'm not giving them any advice.
Don't give me, please.
I'm telling you, paragraph 6 is the most critical paragraph because it signals to the public, signals to the Prime Minister that, listen, we have problems. No, when you did it in 2019, 2020, we didn't have any problems. But in 2021, we started having problems with 2021. And you can't explain. And as a result of that, 2021 came from 2020 and 2020 came from 2019. So because you've given us bad information, we have to go back and look at these things. And then another thing he said, listen, until we settle 2021, there is no certification to be provided or given to the statutory declarations for 2022 and 2023. He said, you must resolve 2021. And what he never says that we are look on 2019 and 2020. And it look
Ratty, wouldn't this be a scenario? Because I'm looking at this because I've seen the affidavit, and I've also looked at summaries of the affidavit as well. But when you look at so what was the ace? And I want to remind Jamaican people, what was the ace in July or July of 2020 to certify the Prime Minister? Remember, when he was about to run against Peter Phillips started bringing up again his certification.
Right.
What did he do? He hurriedly pushed through some information, sent it to the Integrity Commission, and his statutory declarations in that period, 2019 to 2020, was published and gazetted in the Cleaner, because I saw it with my own eyes. Yeah. However, omissions. Let me just take it from a banking point of view, because the law I don't know well. I know banking very well. If a client comes to me, Ratty, and says to me, brother, I want to open an account with your bank. I say, okay. Tell me what's your source of funds. Then he says, well, my source of funds is from real estate investments, yada, 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 yada. I said, great. So I am going to use his source of funds. I said, what's your net worth? We have a ratio to determine net worth, because especially in the offshore industry. So he will tell me, this is my network, and then we calculate the network accordingly. What Mr. HOLNESS faces is that his network his net worth is not in keeping with his total income. And once you're income and assets, right, less your liabilities, that should be the formula to determine your net worth.
Yeah,
But
net worth,
every
yes.
time you take away Mr. Holness's, his assets keep on increasing with less liabilities as a businessman. And I think this is the fundamental problem that the Integrity Commission has. Then the other one is the tax issues, right? The tax issues. How is it that you have these companies that have violated the TAJ's rules? They have declared them not make no money, but we see how much money are passed through them. So I think those are the fundamental questions. But from a banking point of view, we should not even be having this discussion about the Prime Minister, because the Prime Minister should not have even been allowed access as a PEP to the banking, as a politically exposed person, to the banking system in the way he was allowed. If he was in any other country, the bank, meaning the banks that facilitated him, would have been brought up before the financial services, the SECs or the financial services commissions in those countries. They should never, when the Panama Papers were exposed, banks took a rule, right? They took a rule and they said, look here, we will never onboard PEPs, sitting PEPs, that is. We will give them a 5-year rule. So after 5 years out of power, we can take your money. But during power, we cannot do business with you as a PEP. And if we're going to do business, we're required to file something with the whether it's with the Americans or with the European Union, ECB. So he should never have been allowed to be onboarded in the bank, at any bank in the first place, because he was a sitting prime minister, and he should not have been allowed even loans as a sitting prime minister, because the very constitution says as a member of the house he should not be indebted.
True.
Go ahead, brother.
Okay. Look at 16, right? We just went through 16 where they said that the certified is statutory declarations of 2019 and 2020. So now they come to 2021. And here's what happened with 2021. They said here a financial analysis of his declaration suggested that Mr. Holness had not disclosed all his assets and liabilities, and there appear to be some irregularities concerning an account at First Global Bank. So that's where it started right there. Now, them certified 2019, 2020. They say, okay, let's look at 2021. And them say, wait, we have some problems here with 2021. So what did they do? They carried out an investigation and they said, here it is on page paragraph 19. They said, when the director of investigation conducted his investigation, he said, yes, there was information that was omitted, but it wasn't deliberately done. It was maybe accidentally done, negligently done. It wasn't done with any intent, any intent to hide stuff. It wasn't done that way, right? So them say, okay, I tell you what, go back and make the amendment. Make the amendment and fix up 2021. Because remember, 2019 good, 2020 good. Fix up 2021. We see where some things missing and things like that. Deal with it. And him realize now, say, rotted. Me have to go come up now and come up with some explanation as to how these things happen. Them give me a bly, but them not really give me a bly. Them say, okay, we're not going to charge you. We see where that you didn't do it intentionally, but we need you to still fix up the thing so that it can be verified. And this so it start go downhill. Because then them start find out about, look at this right here. It said it was concluded that the financial statements prepared for Imperium were not in keeping with international financial reporting standards, and they referred, and they said the accountant who prepared them should be referred to the board, right? Actually, are the prime minister responsible, you know? You responsible for it. Don't care who do it for you, are you responsible? Them say no, yes. Give my blind. Yeah, them say make the accountant. Again. And then they go to ADMAT now. Them go to ADMAT. And them say, well, with ADMAT, we requested information from him and we're still waiting for the information to confirm the source of funds. Then they found some things from a company called Green Emerald Trading. Now, Green Emerald Trading people, Green Emerald Trading, here's what happened with Green Emerald Trading. Green Emerald Trading is a company. You know which part it there? It not there New Kingston, you know. It not the Half Tree Road. It not the Constant Spring Road. It
West
there.
Central St. Andrew.
It exactly. It there in a Cockburn Pen.
Yes.
Cockburn Pen it there, you know. In the Prime Minister's constituency, now the heart of the ghetto it there.
You want a woodpecker?
Yeah, and guess what? I'm your bird sucker to woodpecker bird. But here's what happened. Green Emerald hired the Prime Minister's company to do PR work. Think about it, you know. The heart of the ghetto, you know. Right?
Yeah, man.
I so them pay them. And then all of a sudden, what we say? We see millions of dollars going from Green Emerald as loans going to the Prime Minister's company. And guess who involved with the Prime Minister's company? He's not listed as a director, but he's the one who facilitated the loans and things like that. Is the CM Robert, the guy from Westcon.
Yes.
The CM, I soon show you him name. Him involved in it. So then Integrity Commission start to say, no, man, we have some serious problems here, man. We have some serious problems here. And look at this. Mr. Holness was given several opportunities to correct his statutory declarations upon identification of omissions. And him never come true. No, how many public servants would get this blyer? Remember we say no. Equality under the law. Everybody equal under the law. But them give him several opportunities. I'm not doing. No, make we go see in 2022 and 2023, yeah. See that? Them say them can't recommend certification. And you know why they can't recommend certification of 2022 and 2023? Look at paragraph 29. This is because until Mr. Holness' statutory declaration for 2021 is finalized and certified, I am not able to accurately determine whether there is any growth or decline in his net worth in subsequent periods, which may require an explanation. Any omissions from his statutory declaration for 2021 would impact future calculations of Mr. Holness's net worth. You know what it don't say? Any omissions from his statutory declaration for 2021 would impact past calculation of Mr. Holness' net worth.
Yes.
They're
Which is
going
what they
there.
said earlier.
Yeah, paragraph 6. Paragraph 6. They might lure him in. They might wait for him. That's why I don't want to comply now. Because him know if me give them this information, they're going to go back and we're going to have a problem with 2019 and 2020. Not to mention. Yes, sir.
2021, right? I want your listeners to know a very important activity occurred when you look at not the affidavit now, but at the Integrity Commission's report and the dateline. Yeah. Remember in 2021 and September the 7th, Mr. Holness opens an account at NCB. Yes?
Yes.
With zero balance. Yes? By the 14th of September, $50 million was deposited in the account. Hence why 2021 net worth, why they cannot certify that 2021, because they can't tell where the $50 million come from. So let me just tell it plain to the people. That is one of the fundamental. So what we do is compare and contrast the Integrity Commission's report with this current affidavit of the Integrity Commission report. And I want to say to people, Mr. Beresford cannot lie. An affidavit is a sworn document. And should you lie on an affidavit, it's a very serious thing. So this 2021 is in relation to that $50 million that was deposited in the $0 first and then 50 on the 14th of September. And within 2 weeks after, the money started flowing through the different companies, like when man wash money. Go ahead, Ratty.
And here's the last paragraph of the second affidavit, not the first one. It says, the first highlighted here, it says, the matter of the source of funds concerning the Prime Minister's companies with respect to his statutory declaration for 2021 remains outstanding. How can we rectify that? The answer is in the next sentence. Once the source of funds is confirmed for Mr. Holness's 2021 statutory declaration, then the examination of his 2021 to 2023 statutory declarations will be concluded. So they're waiting on him to provide that information. And what they're saying is that we did not get that information, and that's why we had to refer the case over to FID. What they should have done under the law is they could have gone to court ex parte, meaning that you don't tell the Prime Minister anything. You just go before a judge and say, Judge, here's what we have. And he's not complying with our request. And we're asking you to issue a formal order for him, compelling him to comply. What would have happened? The Prime Minister would have gotten that, and he would have to do one or two things. Either comply or object to it, appeal. And can you imagine how it would have looking at the public, the optics of the Prime Minister appealing a judge's order for him to give information concerning his statutory declaration, not mine, not yours, his statutory declaration, which he is required to do. Could you imagine how that would have looked? And they still can do it. They still can withdraw, because there's nothing saying they can't withdraw it. They can still withdraw it from FID, take it from Dennis Strong, and say, no, we're going to court now, Mr. Prime Minister. But, folks, let's go on. I have something to show you. How stubborn and recalcitrant this Prime Minister is, that him just decides, say, well, I mean, nah, him realize him in a trouble, you know. Realize him in a trouble. I'm going to show you something now. And look, here is the date. Where's the date? Here it is. March 14 this year. This is when Craig Beresford signed off on the second. We don't say the first, second affidavit. All right. I could go right here now. Skip this. I want to look at this document here. Look at this document. All right. Look at the date. January 25, 2019. And for those of you who have not read this bundle of documents, and you believe that the Prime Minister is a God-fearing, law-abiding man, above and beyond reproach, I want you to take a good look at this letter, right? This is a letter crafted by someone from the Integrity Commission to the chairman and members of the commission, of the Integrity Commission. It's a report on what steps were taken to get the Prime Minister to comply. Remember now, 2019. All right, here we go. Here it is. A review was conducted on statutory declaration submitted by Mr. Holness since he became a parliamentarian in 1998. Them suspects up now, go on. Them a review from 1998. But them said the scope of the review covered statutory declaration for the period 1998 to 2016. Look at why it was done. The objective of this exercise was to determine whether information he entered on his statutory declarations was a true representation of the assets and liabilities of his net worth when calculated was commensurate with the income stated. So with them actually, I say, we are look for say if I'm live big life and I'm gonna make maga money. That's essentially what it's right. And it says after carefully reviewing and formulating an opinion, right? It was observed that his assets increased substantially over the years, and especially over the period 2009 to 2012. Some other areas of concern were identified and required further investigation. The Prime Minister responded. However, they were not sufficient to adequately satisfy the concerns that were raised. In May 2018, because remember now, the law was passed in 2017, creating the new Integrity Commission. Yeah. Right. They started acting as an entity in 2018. says in May 2018, under the new Integrity Commission, another letter was sent to Mr. Holness. Another means one did come before, at least one did come before, advising that the commission awaits a response to its letter dated October 5, 2017. He was asked to respond by June 22nd, 2018, October, November, December, 8 months later. Them say, respond to us 8 months later. You know, respond to us previously. All right, we'll give you some more time. Look at what more time turned into. It says on October 29, 2018, he submitted a letter seeking additional time within which to respond, and the commission acceded to his request. Them say, yes, Mr. Prime Minister, we're going to give you some deference. And so we're going to give you additional time. And that additional time is October 15, 2018, in which to reply. You think the man would have replied by then?
Ratty, before you move from this point,
2018, another letter was sent to the Prime Minister, advising him that to date the Integrity Commission did not receive a response, although he promised to have it delivered to them by October 15. And look on the sentence here, the second to last paragraph. It says, to date, no other response has been received.
Right, Ratty. I want you to stick a pin right here, Ratty. Right?
Yes.
Because I want to speak to my friends from the Jamaica Labour Party, my friends who are labor rights, who now saying that the Integrity Commission is on a witch hunt for Mr. Holness. Which investigative body would give any individual this leeway to come and give them, so at all times and intents and purposes, the commission was bending backwards just to accommodate Mr. Holness. So this notion out there that the Integrity Commission is being biased and political and vindictive to Mr. Holness, these affidavits and these dates, imagine somebody write you 8 months after you respond. You don't even respond. Him don't even respond. Him say, give me some more time, and 8 months him still can't respond. But you know why I couldn't respond, Ratty? Because had he responded then, the certification facing the election in 2020, he would not have been certified.
Indeed.
Go ahead, my brother.
So they wrote to him before May 18, that's one. They wrote to him May 2018, that's two. Then yeah, that's two. Then they wrote to him again in August 2018. Then they wrote to him again in December 2018. Who you think the Integrity Commission will get some civil servants 4 times them write to you?
Wow.
4 times them write to you and tell us that, look, you need to come in and give you the information, and you just ignore them. But people, it get worse. Let me pull this on and talk to you a little bit here. What we're not going to do tonight is we're not going to go through all 108 pages. I have gone through the 108 pages, but it's not fair to drag you through the 108 pages. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to give you a snippet of this Prime Minister, how he acted when called upon to do something that he was legally required to do by an agency that he ushered into existence. Him take credit and say, me bringing the Integrity Commission, and we're going to cut back on, we're going to deal with corruption. He's the one who said that. And now when he's asked, and look from when they are asking about this stuff here. Look from when they are asking, and him don't want to respond. So I don't want to go through all of it, because believe me, people, when I was reading it, and after a while, my head starts spin, because I start seeing a lot of financial transactions. I go here, there, him cousin, him mother, him wife, him son, him friend, all over the place. I'm going to stop for a while and say, hold on, I need to take a step back from this and unravel this. At one point, I got up, walk away just to clear my head, because there were so many things involved. So many things involved. Let me go through yourself, Kevin. Let me just pull this up here. I want to show you something now. No. Here's one document that I think let me put show you this document. This document is the letter I just read to you. That's the Reader's Digest. That's a short version of this, right? See that? He entered politics in 1998 and started filing declarations. And over the years, they've been looking at them. Look at that. They said at one point an inordinate increase in wealth was identified, and as a result, a special investigation was considered. Look at the second one. Up to February 2018, the commission was not satisfied with the response they had received. And then it rolled over. Right? Because the new commission didn't start until later on in 2018.
Yes.
Let me skip this and just, because we want to get to the bus, you know. We want to get to the bus. Let me show you something. All right, here are the findings. Let's get to the findings, right? Let's get to the findings. All right. My goodness gracious.
Wow.
This is telling you that Mr. Andrew Holness at one point was working for Mr. Siaga.
Yes.
And they said his explanation disclosed multiple business and accompanying investments, assets, and income. Look at that. Look at the last part of that sentence, which were not previously
declared. Yep.
Never tell them about it. You never tell them. Right? Look at keep going. Here's the first one.
Yes.
He worked for Mr. Siaga with a company named Premium Group. The Prime Minister managed it, that group, that business for Mr. Siaga. You see where it said about the last sentence? Off note, income from the employer was not declared for December 2000.
Was this Premium Group linked to Enchanted Garden?
Linked to who?
Enchanted Garden.
Oh, you mean the place out in Oche?
You are correct, Jeffrey. Yes, Jeffrey. Yes, Jeffrey. You are onto something, Jeffrey. Yes, it was a link to Enchanted Group and to some other real estate developments Mr. Siaga had across the north coast of Jamaica. Yes, it was linked to it.
Okay. Here's the next one. So we know no mention about that one there, about Premium Group. Here's the next one. Sunshine Mobile Company Limited. That's a taxi business. Prime Minister saying they own 3 cars. And then when him go do, him that use of business with Sunshine Mobile. Then him go register a company called the Lido Taxi Service, and him have 8 cars. When him register the Lido Taxi Service, but the cars him operate under Sunshine Mobile Company. Sunshine Mobile Company was not his company.
So
was not his company. Him have a deal with somebody where him registered the Lido Taxi Service, but then him take the cars and then I guess consign them to Sunshine Mobile.
Sunshine was owned by Mr. Buchanan. By Mr. Buchanan, yes.
Yeah, him buy it from Mr. Buchanan. But Mr. Buchanan dead before the deal could have got through. See it right
yes.
now?
Yes, you're going to see it right here.
See it,
no, go back up, Ratty. Go back up. Go back up. Yeah. You see, back up. Back up. Back up. Up top. Yeah. It's right there.
So Mr. Buchanan deceased. Mr. Buchanan dead to Mr. Holness. That's what you're talking about?
No, it's there, man.
It's there, right there now. So the purchase price of the business would have been this 1.440 million, payable in weekly installments of 15,000 until complete. But Mr. Buchanan's debt to Mr. Holness loan company, Omega Bridge Finance, was written off.
Yeah. So him give him a loan.
There it goes.
But him owe him money, him give him a loan, but him give him give Mr. Buchanan a debt, I mean a loan, but
Yes.
him give cash to Mr. Buchanan for operate and Mr. Buchanan a pay him. Now, it's here somewhere, man. I saw where them say, seat right
Yes.
also.
Right there. Wholeness noted.
Sita, the company was not officially transferred to him as the owner died before the deal was finalized. See right so. No, what is interesting about
it would be important to know, did he die of natural cause?
Didn't say.
Okay.
But look here now with that business, and him recall that him recover approximately 3.5 million from the sale of Sunshine, and that the company was eventually taken off the records. Now here's the thing: this is a cash business, you know. This is a cash business, you know. So you can do all kind of things with money, right? So, in fact,
exactly.
Mr. Holness noted that the business was mainly cash. See it right, so. See it right, so. But here's what happened: the business activity, the assets therefrom, and the income derived were never previously declared from 1998 to up to the date it was said to have been wound up.
Hold on, Mr. Rattigan. Stick there, so don't move them figures here. I mean, I understand this. 8 cars.
Oh, green. Go ahead.
8 cars, Mr. Rattigan.
Yeah.
And is so much money moved between those 8 cars?
Brother.
And fare used to be about $20, $30 them time there, you know. So
3.5 million from the sale of Sunshine Motors.
Mm-hmm.
Something not adding up here, sir.
But look, 1 second, Ratty. If you look at this, it says, because you know, I like numbers. So 10 million, 0.272, right? 10.272, right? Was the yearly revenue, right? Here that, you know, 8 taxi, I make $10 million a year, which means if you did 1 taxi is actually making somewhere between 1.150 mil a year, yeah, 1.150 mil a year. But when you look at its operating expenses of 6.4 million and then operating income of 3.792, he also recalled that he recovered approximately 3.5 from the. This is not adding up.
No.
This any first day person. Any first year student in accounts at Norman Manley or Penwood High School, yeah, would tell you that this is not adding up. It's not adding up because your assets.
Because
what
are the things?
Mayor math.
Oh, the mayor from thing, the mayor from.
Yes.
From over.
Yeah,
you mean the one from Mansion Hill Division? Yes.
Right.
Yes,
Paul. Because when you look at this 10 point something million and the 6 point something million and the two part in the million, this Mr. Rattigan, this don't add up one bit. None at all this add up. So the question we must ask the PM, how is it that you make so much money in a local 8-car taxi? And people in the taxi industry for how many years they make $10 million?
Boy.
Oh, you want to know how we make it, Jeffrey?
Yes.
All right, here's how we make it. I'm going to show you how we make it.
Could you repeat what you were saying?
Mr. McKenzie is suggesting that there's a certain level of partisanry on the part of how you allocate certain benefits at the municipal level.
Mr. McKenzie cannot come to this on this platform and say anything like that. What I have done is what he was practicing when he was the mayor. When he was the mayor and he gets the funding from the ministry, he shares it in a 100% basis. He gives the jail team 50% and they take 100%. And it is evident right now that is exactly what I'm doing.
Hold on. That math's not sound right. If you get $100 million, you take 100% and get the PNP 50.
Get half of it.
No, that's not. No. Something.
That's what he was doing.
No, but you can't have 150% or something, sir. How much would he
Right.
take, and how much would he give the
If
PNP?
he gets $10 to share for the council,
Yes.
if the PMP would get 100 or $50 out of the $10, and the JLP will get $25.
My God, help us.
Mr. Mayor.
Yes.
Arithmetic not right. You get $10. You get
All
totally $10.
All right. Let me break it.
Yes, so you get $10 for spend, right? Total.
And the JLP get $5.
50%, yes? Yes.
Yes.
And the PNP and the JLP and the PNP would get how much?
The PMP gets, whenever time the PMP gets any money, whether $20 or $10, if they get $20, the JLP get $10.
Oh, so
if they get $10, the JLP get $5.
So it's 50-50 and share it?
Right.
Oh.
Remember, give me that try. We just take a moment a little bit because we are go hard, you know. We are go hard. No, see what?
Thank you for the light moment, Ratty. Thank you.
Yeah,
That
man.
is
That's
called-
what I like.
The mayor
No.
is called accountability. You need accountability.
Yeah. Accountability. Yeah. No.
Very much so.
This money here, you see what the Integrity Commission said? It says that the assets and the income derived were never previously declared from 1998 up to the date it was said to have been wound up and the assets sold. And that was sometime around 2017, 2018, somewhere around here, because that's when them take it off of the books. So that was never reported. We could go to the Lido taxi service now. This is the one that, look at this one here. This is the first time people, Jeffrey Tavares, Head Boy, Kevin Stube, all of the family members, them. This is the first time I've seen a document with the Prime Minister's wife linked to him. It's right here. He registered this business, the Lido taxi service, with his wife.
Yes,
As
that was when they
chair.
were getting on very good in the 90s. Yes, that was their
Yeah.
first company together.
Right. And hear what he said. He said.
Hold on, Mr. Rattigan. Hold on a minute. Sorry to disturb you. Your nephew is in the room from Wappy Kill Philip.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yes.
Jamaica is in there waiting on you.
Oh.
I actually, my bad. You know, I actually messaged him in the chat too. My bad, Jamaica. Sorry, I should have told Ratty. Sorry.
That's it. All right. People, is a lot of things right here, so but here I know. Yeah, Jamaica, sorry. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage none other than Jamaica. See me. Jamaica, come in. And Angela Foster. Joining us, come in. Yeah. All right. Look, my sincere apologies. I came focused today, you know. I see.
I see. You're on the ball, and you had to have your moment. Trust me, man. I know that Jamaica appreciate what you were doing just now.
All right.
We did see it already, but we couldn't
Right.
disrupt it. Yeah, Jamaica. My apologies too, because we did see you, but couldn't really jump off in the middle of the point.
I see it, man. I see it. I don't know if you're all hearing me properly. It was breaking up a bit.
Well, do an introduction. Do an introduction for Miss Foster. She's here with you, and so that the people can understand why the purpose of being here and where we're going.
All right. Good evening again, and good evening, everybody. It's good to come back among family members, man. And I trust that you have been receiving the information. I was here earlier when we were talking about the national pledge, right? I just want to start there first before I go into why I'm here. I don't know if everybody is hearing me properly.
Loud and clear, man, from Negril Point to Moran Point.
You're good.
Lovely then. All right. I just want to say I appreciate that video at the starting of the live. Again, we're here. I'm with Miss Foster. Miss Foster is the outreach and Engagement Director of National Hospitality Workers Union. I'm wearing it on my chest and just want to say, everybody, it's a great pleasure to see you again. And I want Miss Foster first to introduce herself, and then we can definitely go through what we're here about, just to bring towards our Jamaican people.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
Loud and clear. Welcome.
So, thank you. Thank you for having me. I'm Angela Foster. I am the Director of Outreach and Member Engagement at NHW. I used to be the Director of Member Engagement and Outreach in Boston, Massachusetts, with a Women Workers Center named Matahari. I've done that for over a decade, where we fought for rights for domestic workers, immigrant women, women of color. And I'm here to share my expertise and to impart some of the knowledge and work with my people to end exploitation of hospitality workers. Because I'm going to be done soon, but I felt like I was a hypocrite in the United States, fighting there for people who, yes, they do need me, but I think I am needed here more, because I want to be that voice for my people. I want to fight with them. I want to give them the power together to effect those changes. So yes, that's me in a nutshell. And I'm also a returning resident.
Thank you for
Thank you,
all the
Miss
words you're putting
Foster.
in.
I'm getting a real bad feedback. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about going out and coming back in.
All right. Go ahead, Jamaics, jump off and come back. Let's
No,
chit
you still
chat with us.
I'm gone.
No, it's his side, so
What's his
he's just
side?
gonna jump out and come back in. Okay, Miss Foster. So can we call you Angela? Is that okay?
Of course, certainly.
All right, cool. Hi, Angela. So what you said you felt like a little bit of a hypocrite fighting
Yeah,
for people in America, but you feel that you're more needed in Jamaica. Why?
because so I lived there for 26 years and I've been fighting and fighting. And I was amongst other people of color, and I felt my anti-blackness in that space. I felt my anti-Caribbean in that space, and that led me to believe, like, no, I don't belong here. I want to be in Jamaica. And then when I started coming back, because I was undocumented for years, and then I started coming back, and first people I started to talk to, the security guards at the airport, the wheelchair handlers, and as an organizer, you never stop doing outreach. So I'm always talking to people about their benefits, if they're being respected, if they're earning livable wages, etc., etc. And it really makes me want to be here and be with people who will appreciate what I do. So yes.
Okay. Here's Jamaics. He's back.
Yeah, I'm still getting a bit of feedback, but I'm able to hear Miss Angela clearly and everybody clearly. But give me a thumbs up if you are hearing me clearly. I'm hearing a bit of feedback coming back to me. I don't know if it's because somebody's mic is open or something, but I'm not hearing
Maybe if
properly.
you come off camera, Michael, it might be helpful. If you come off camera, try that.
All right.
Just turn
Let
down.
me go.
Just turn down your mic
Kevin.
on the thing, Jamaics, in your settings.
Kevin, you sure it's not me?
Yeah. Well, you can't be muted. Nobody will hear.
No, because I just plug in my thing here because my battery was going down, and I'm getting a sound here. It's not me.
You mean the whirring noise?
Yeah.
No, that's just a cycle, a frequency cycle from the electrical input.
Okay.
All right. Once people can hear me good, I will try to go through it. But I want to say it's a great pleasure being here. The National Hospitality Workers Union was born not out of convenience, but out of conviction. I think many people already know my story of, being wrongfully terminated from the hotel industry. And that is the first thing that got me out into the public. Contrary to many popular belief, I'm actually an introvert. I don't do much public speaking prior to that, but I came out and I was able to find, family members, especially in the diaspora. Mr. Rattigan, you have been tremendous help in terms of getting connected with people, able to elevate me in terms of my capacity in comprehension and how effective I am able to be. But talking about the tourism product makes $4.38 billion in Jamaica, and the Jamaican people are able to, only receive $2 to $4 per hour. And in Barbados, you have in tourism making $1.4 billion, and they are able to get $5 to $6 per hour. So when you look at Barbados having 3 times less than Jamaica, and Jamaica is getting paid 2 times less than them, we're saying that this is a problem. And no wonder the 9 different hotels protested last year, and we see that there's nobody there for them. We've been studying the labor industrial dispute 1975, and we see that there's not much provision to do with contract workers. And we're also paying attention to that and say, hey, we need a change in that. There's no way Jamaican people are able to, have go home and tell their kids or their family that they have for 6 months, right? I think that is unfair, and I believe that this is something that must change. And thank God we came out and we are making our voices be heard, and then more people are coming along just to empower us, imparting knowledge. I must shout out to Dr. Devon Taylor. We are partnered with Jabem, and most definitely we are taking guidance in how we approach things. So we are very much in our embryonic stage, and we are learning, and we give thanks for that. Also, our last meeting on Thursday, we had Dr. Kadamami Knife there to speak about not just the protecting of the tourism product, but preserving it. And when we talk about preserving it, we're talking about community-based initiatives and developing and having a symbiotic relationship when it comes down to growth for the economy and the people of the country. So that is what the National Hospitality Workers Union is about. And we just want to have some more questions and, how we can talk a little bit more about this issue that has been plaguing Jamaica.
Rebel?
Yep. Head boy, they there?
Yeah, head boy and Jeffrey still around.
I'm not hear them.
We're right here.
Okay.
Good afternoon, Miss Foster. My nephew Jamaica. Good evening to you, sir.
Good evening to you, Mr. Jeffrey Tavares. Good evening to you. How are you?
I am doing wonderful, man. Doing good, doing good. Mr. Rattigan, you need us, sir?
All right, so
to find out if you have any questions, if you have any questions.
Oh, based on the whole thing of hotel workers and so forth, what is there a unionized thing for them now that everybody's been being unionized pertaining to what is going on, and they have this contract worker thing? Are they trying to get out of the contract worker thing, or are they still in it? Ms. Foster or Jamaica?
Thank you for. I'll take that. Oh, go ahead, Ms. Foster.
No. Go ahead, Michael. You go ahead.
All right, thank you for that question, Mr. Tavares. When it comes on to the contract and how tourism workers are being treated in Jamaica, and we look at the Labor Industrial Dispute Act of 1975, it does give the Jamaican people the right to, to have fair wages. It also gives them the right to form union and also become a part of a union. When we scrutinize the act, we realize that there's no provision for contract workers. So the hoteliers, they come in and they exploit that system. So we have people in the hotel industry that are there for 5 to 7 year, 10-year period, and they don't have any type of long-term benefit. And we look at this and say this is inhumane and something that needs to change. And we are just asking the Jamaican people, how and why have we been accepting this over the years?
Let me ask you something. What are the biggest challenges you're facing right now to establishing this movement?
That's a very, very important question. Ms. Foster?
Thank you for the question, sir. I believe people are afraid. They're afraid of retaliation. They are afraid to join with us because they think they will be blacklisted as Michael was blacklisted. They'll be terminated from their jobs. And of course, people have to work and they have their family that they are taking care of. So I think the thing that they fear most is the retaliation, and that's why they're afraid to join with us. But we do have some brave ones, and we expressed to them that it will be confidential. Our space is confidential, and that is why we also need to have like a mutual support fund, so we can access funds to assist people in the event that they may lose their jobs if they do organize. Because we're also planning a campaign December 15th for a day with our hotel workers. So all that we have to take into consideration. I hope I answered your question.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So when you talk about assistance, what kind of, as in getting through the month with monthly expenses?
I will take that one. Thank you for that question, Kevin. And as Ms. Foster said, I'd like to reiterate that we have been taking different steps and we have been on the ground. So we have gone to 3 different hotels last week, Friday, showing our brochure. The people them want the money, right? And we're serving up justice. And when we say protect and preserve, we have to think about sustainability and long term. In terms of some of the challenges that we're facing as an organization, again, it is going to be funding, and it's going to be the lack of information to the people. So we have taken a strategic approach in terms of in our trainings on a Thursday. Every Thursday we have meetings, and we ensure that we teach about what the tourism product is about, also character-based training. And this week rather, we had Dr. Kadamame Knife from the University of the West Indies, who came on, and he also spoke about how we can link the tourism to the community development. And I believe in bringing some of these new initiatives, new plans, we're able to effectively make changes in our society in terms of the tourism personnel.
Let me ask this question to Jamaica and Miss Foster.
Mm-hmm.
In all your talking with the unions, I know the only person maybe can authorize this is the government, but are you lobbying the unions to make sure that hotel workers get paid in US currency?
In terms of US currency and telling the hotels to pay staff in that is a big ask, a big challenge. As I said before, the Act of 1975 allows everybody to be unionized. When it comes on to the payment of staff, when we look around the Caribbean, so Sandals has 22 different properties stretched across the Caribbean. There's 9 different properties in Jamaica. And the first Sandals started in 1981. That is Sandals Montego Bay, formerly known as Rock Bay. And here is the kicker, Jamaica. Jamaican Sandals staff get paid the least out of all of them. Sandals has a strict policy when it comes on to tipping, And hear this, in Barbados, they have a tip free. So imagine sandals started in Jamaica, have the most sandals in Jamaica, and the Jamaican sandal staff get paid the least and treated the worst. And we not just find this unique to sandals. We have been doing our research and we see that this stretched across the other hoteliers, like Royalton or Rio. They have different hotels stretched across the Caribbean, even an excellence. And what we find is the Jamaican people are treated the worst. And I'm saying, why is it that Jamaica was ranked 17 times in a row, 17 consecutive times as the best tourist destination in the Caribbean, and Jamaican staff get treated the worst? So we are here to ask these pertinent questions and to say, how are we to change this moving forward and make no mistake, this has been through both political parties. We're listening to what is happening in the social and political space, and we hear no granular details about how we are able to progressively form laws to protect and preserve the rights of the Jamaican people. So we continue to lobby on the behalf of the people who are feeling it in the tourism sector.
I want to piggyback also on what Michael had, if I may. There is nobody in America who gets $100 per week to work in a hotel. And that's what is happening in Jamaica. People are being paid $15,000 for 1 week. Housekeepers are cleaning 20 rooms per day. No breaks. No time to, and if they drink water there, they have to pay for it. Pay $5,000 for a bottle of water. So NHW is committed to get these to hold these hoteliers responsible, accountable to our country, because they cannot be getting 100% from our country when we're getting nothing. And what we're trying to do as well is to stop them from building more hotels, because the more they build, the more people they're going to exploit. So yes, thank you.
So in other words, in other words, as I said on one of my programs before, Jamaican hotel workers are back in slavery. Because if we have these hoteliers coming into our country, building all of these high-rise buildings and saying that they're helping people, we're becoming slaves for the Bucky masters once more. And it's full time we all speak out against this thing, you know. It's full time we all stand up and speak out against it. And that is why I said to hotel workers from Negril Point to all where hotels are around this country, if we do not get what we want, lock this sector down, lock, stock, and barrel. And show these Spanish Bucky masters that this country belongs to us, and we are not going to sit down and allow you people to pay us as if we are nobody and treat us as we are nobody. While these people who call themselves politicians, who get in penthouse suites in hotels when they build them, are not standing for the Jamaican people. Jamaicans and Miss Foster, you're doing a great job. And we're going to continue to speak truth to power. Go ahead.
I just want to take you up on what you just said. We have to now start having the conversation about, are these things wrong? That they exploit the people, they pay us less. The most important resource of a country, it's its people. And if we're going to treat people like this, and we also look at the migration rate, I was able to work in a travel agency where I used to commission the overseas program. So the J1, the H2B program, the summer work and travel program, camp counselors. And I've seen from in 2020 how people have been leaving the country over 12,000 in 2020, and in 2023 you have over 16,000. In 2024, sorry, over 16,000 Jamaicans leaving the country. So when they're seeing as statistics that Jamaica is now ranked third behind Samoa and Palestine when it comes down to brain drain. So our expertise are leaving the country. And that is not just a body. It is the years of experience. It's the talent and the skills of the Jamaican people. And we're saying that this is not sustainable. When you look at where the hotels have been erected on the beaches, adjoining that hotel, the communities are impoverished. You will see zinc fence, board house, broke down place. And this, I am saying to the Jamaican people, is this acceptable? Are we going to continue like this? Imagine Jamaica have over 148 beaches, and only 5% of those beaches are available to the to the people. Sorry. So no, it's a no-brainer why JABEM and NHW partner in terms of the preserving and protecting the rights of Jamaican people, the birthright. I don't want to make this union seems like it is a political thing, and we come here to talk about the problems and be, politically correct and be democratically correct. We want to be real and rooted to the people of the country to say that our asset, which is our heritage and our culture, which the people come here for. A tourist is anybody moving from their place of residence and spend 24 hours in another place for whether recreational, and anything outside of the norm. That is a tourist, right? So we want to say, how are we going to have our country 15, 20 years from now? And it has to start right now in terms of informing the people of their right and how we can empower them for them to move from a working society to now an entrepreneurial society, thinking about preserving for the next generation to come.
How long has it been since the union was established?
Well, we were established on the 4th of July. I don't know. That was already a famous day, but a famous day for us here. And we want to also inform people that we also established a nonprofit in Las Vegas, Nevada. Our treasurer is there, and she is a fully focused and driven person as well. She's migrating back to Jamaica September, well, later this year, right? And we're so happy that we have people in the diaspora that is committed. And let me shout out Uncle Rattigan right now to say that with your guidance and your help in terms of in the public space and listening and watching Rattigan University, I was able to make link with other people and learn so much along the way, and I'm still learning. So I want to take a break to say big up Uncle Rattigan and big up Miss Paulette when I went to the hotel, and she said, "Oh, me always watch up on Mr. Rattigan show. You have real people out here will love you. Continue what you're doing. It is awesome." And I'm telling you, it was on this program that I met Miss Diane McIntyre Pike. And I went all the way to Westmoreland and saw her. And we had a lengthy conversation. And now Jamaica's Michael Downer is the Assistant Youth Director for Country Style Community Tourism. So we're taking a rounded approach to say, yes, we have to take back our country. And we are saying to the diaspora, come along on this journey with us, because it makes no sense we are at our neighbor's yard and pointing how dirty our house is. It's time for us to take up the broom.
Absolutely. Jamaica and the team, I want to firstly commend you on this initiative as somebody who I see the challenge of tourism workers, particularly in the parish of St. Mary. Yeah, because it is so funny that in the mornings you see the buses coming out of St. Mary, yeah, and they're all heading down into Ocho, so that them going Moon Palace, or them going Rio, or them going further down into Discovery Bay. But there has not been any real improvement of the standard of living for the tourism workers. And as somebody who previously served in the tourism industry, not in hotel, but I was in the travel side of tourism. And when we were having the discussions about the tourism pension, I warned
Thank you.
Ed Bartlett and Delano Steve, right? My good friend, by the way, Delano. I warned them and I said to them that this is a three-card scam because it is not a true pension. Because if you look at it, a pension plan requires that the employer's contribution be way higher than what they're asking these employers to contribute. When you look at, for example, when Moon Palace first came to Jamaica, nobody can tell me because I was quietly in Fenton at the time when Moon Palace was being built, or well, renovated to become, it was Jamaica Grand first. Now, the discussions with the Moon Palace people, I've interacted with them many a times. I know the ship was very good. I know the son, I know the father, I know the daughter. Yeah. Their aim was never to pay Jamaicans in Jamaican dollars, When they started the discourse, somebody in Sentan, she's now dead, so I can say it. Shiny was the opposition spokesperson on tourism, and Shiny said to them, "No, you cannot pay them in US dollars." It also created the contract, the workers that were working at Moon Palace on the construction project. The family committed to paying them in US. The contractors said, "No, you're crazy. We can't pay them in US." So we have had persons in this current government that have been opposed to some of the hoteliers because they said if Moon Palace did that, all the hotel workers would be flocking Moon Palace. Yeah, and I'm saying this as a call to the people of St. Mary, St. Anne, Trelawney, and St. James, which is Hanover, because Hanover has some of the largest rooms now. Now we're saying to these people, reach out to this new group. I have been advocating for a long time that I want to see tourism workers being treated well. When I travel to places like Barbados, when I go to places like Antigua, where Gaston Brown tell Boots Stewart, if you think you're bad, if you think you bad, we're not going to give you any more concessions. You must raise our people's pay. And right now, Sanders have a property, right? They're in dispute with the Antiguan government because the Antiguan government, you will not exploit our people. And I'm asking the question, why can't we have a similar approach from administrations in terms of how you cannot have a product like Jamaican tourism product and we're treating our workers so bad. Where's the housing for tourism workers? They contribute the most to NHT as a group. As a group, why isn't there lands reserved? And I'm saying it to the PNP. I'm saying this to Janice Allen and Mark Bolin. The same housing plan on our talk about, there must be at least in every one of those housing schemes.
I must
kept workers.
cut you right there, if you don't mind, Ed Boy. But just to speak on that a little bit, to say that unfortunately we haven't heard any clear plans from the People's National Party about how tourism workers will be treated in a more progressive manner, and to hear better policies moving forward. So this is have been heard, and just Wednesday we were invited rather to the University of the West Indies, and we had the JTA president that was there. We have Nurses Association there, BPO sector, persons from the BPO sectors, security guards, and also nannies in Jamaica. And we see that there are many Jamaicans who are feeling the same pressure as we are. Sometimes some issues are different, but we have many similarities. But what was most refreshing is to know that more than one groups and movements that are standing up and are willing to take part in governance and making their voices be heard. After, big up Lance for that event that they had at the University of the West Indies on Wednesday. And we're saying with the tourism with the tourism workers, over 300,000, 30% of our workforce. And you have those people who are the drivers of our economy, because our economy is a service-based economy, which is 60%, and tourism contributed 35% of that. Why aren't the tourism workers considered essential to our economy and given that respect and that dignity? Ed Boy spoke about housing solution. How is it that we have our hotel workers or housekeepers bending their backs, cannot get to go to lunch in the daytime, right? And have to be cleaning over 50 odd rooms, cleaning suites and pushing zinc fence for going at them yard, go lay down in a bitter house. We need a change, not just in government, but in mindset of the people. How is it that we're accepting this type of reality? It has gone for too long and it ends now. And we're saying no more hotels in Jamaica until the people are treated better. And that is where we stand as a union to say that we cannot ask for our rights. Because if you ask a man for your right, that means that you never had it in the first place. So we are standing up for our birthright, which is Jamaica, our heritage and our culture, and we are moving forward. We don't want to spend too long because I know that Uncle Ratigan has a packed show. So if you want to ask a few more questions before we go, we greatly appreciate for this time and this moment that our people, our family members in the diaspora and locally can hear the voice of the national hospitality workers that brings over 300,000 of us, and we're only starting.
Michael, if I may, Mr. Ratigan, to add a few more we've been, well, the other night I was coming from Brownstone about 11:30, 12 thereabout, and there was a hotel worker walking home. She was late to catch the bus, so she had to take a taxi that cost how much money and get off and walk in the pitch dark to go home. That worker isn't safe. What we're doing at NHW is teaching or educating persons on the labor laws, the power. We're doing outreach, one-to-ones, just political development and also professional development for persons to be equipped when we go out there to probably protest, that they know their rights. They know that they can create disruptive power, economic power, or narrative power. I believe in narrative power, which is a visibility power, because you share your story and people listen when you share your story. I saw Butch Stewart his son Adam, put out some on Instagram about Sandals being the best hotel and whatever. But Sandals originated in Jamaica, yet the workers here cannot accept tip. They're Barbados people can get them tip and them I get more pay than the workers them in Jamaica. So I put up on this, I commented, I said, are they being treated fairly? Are they earning a livable wage? Are they being respected? Do they have water stations? All of that I put up there. It was totally ignored. But I want to go into these hotels and talk to these owners, because my father, who was a maitre d', God bless his soul, when he died, he wasn't getting a pension. He was not getting a pension. But my mother, who was a dressmaker, is still getting a pension. Okay? So you see that? Dressmakers can get them pension, but hotel workers who work and slave not getting a pension. All of that have to stop. All of this contract work. If you work for 3 months and orientation for 3 months, after 3 months, I may prove myself to you, me supposed to be on staff with all the benefits. Them have them PAYE, and when some people leave the jobs, them not have nothing to get because they weren't really paying into the system. They were taking from the workers, but not paying into the system. So all of those have to cut out. And the reason why I know this can happen, when I was living in Massachusetts, we fought for the Domestic Worker Bill of Rights. People thought it couldn't be done. We got it done. It was passed in 2014 and signed into law. So all of this that we are doing, I know we can get it right. And I know we will get it right with the power of the people. I sound like a real, I'm sorry. I get passionate about things.
No worries.
That's okay.
All right.
I want to do this, Jamaics and Angela. I want to change what I wanted to do on Monday and focus on you guys, the NHWU. If you guys are available, 10 p.m. on Monday, Jamaics, send me a message, talk with Angela, see if we're good to go, and we talk NHWU on Monday for 90 minutes, Monday night. So let me know, Jamaics. And Angela is on board. Jamaics, let me know.
And if there's if there are additional issues you want to raise, you know this is home. So I mean, we'll be here next Saturday, so it's not a problem. Or if you want to come on Wednesday night too, we're open.
Most definitely, we'll definitely be on Wednesday. If Miss Foster is not engaged, but most definitely I will make myself available because we have to keep the conversation going. And if I may, I just end on a few words.
Yeah, no, go ahead. We are running out of time, but go ahead.
Thank you. I appreciate again the time being here to come and speak to our Jamaican brothers and sisters. I want to say that let it be said that the National Hospitality Workers Union is not against development. It is not against any government. It's not against the hoteliers, but we are against exploitation. Exploitation is wrong. And we're looking at the perspective of what they said in Malawi. It's not about the future of your kids alone. It's about the future of who comes after them. We're talking about preservation. We're not taking it from just an emotional perspective. We're taking it from a business conscious perspective. And I must shout out to Freedom in the comment. I know that she was on the training on Thursday with Dr. Knife. And we're saying that we're a catalyst for change, and the change begins within the mind. We have heard what the People's National Party said about the contract, but we want to go further in more dialogue to tell you that there are a lot of things that the Jamaican people require in order to move forward and play a part in their nation building. So again, thank you for the opportunity. We'll definitely speak. Kevin and Uncle Rattigan will speak. And again, thank you majorly. And people continue to be educated, informed, and elevated and empowered that we can make changes. Big up to the manifesto idea that you said the Jamaican people must have their manifesto. You are a real and true living hero, Uncle Rattigan. My love and respect to you. From day one, you showed me love. A smile in your voice each time you speak. Blessings to you, Uncle. Blessings to you, Kevin, and everybody else. Thank you ever so much. The National Hospitality Workers Union, reach out to us.
Thank you for having me.
But wait, you can't say that and don't tell people how to do it.
Oh, all right. My apologies. So we are on Instagram, we are on TikTok, NHWU, and also if you wish to donate, we definitely ask for your support for that. We can send you a Zelle. You can definitely do that because we have outreach we're planning to do next week. We're going to the hotels again. So we can send that information in. And later on, we will talk about the business aspect. We're still working it out with Dr. Knife, Dr. Taylor, and we'll make more updates about that. But I will definitely, National Hospitality Workers Union on Instagram. We'll send it to you, Kevin. Please broadcast it. And also Zelle information if anybody wants to contribute. We greatly appreciate you. We'll see you back soon.
All right. Thank you. Thanks, Jamaics, Angela. See you soon. Thanks for the information. And we wish you success. I should say continued success because you already start on that path. And we will be with you every step of the way.
My pleasure being here. Thank you.
All right, cool. All right. All right. Hey, we're back. Kevin, let me just tell the people what people, we have a document here that we actually put together a whole bunch of things. You're gonna like it because it's chronological, and it sets out the amount of money and all that. But before we do that, Kevin, let's just go right back to where we left off with the with Craig Beresford affidavit. We could just finish
school
up.
bus.
Eh? We now
No
get to
school bus.
because we're gonna lift this
Okay.
the school bus halfway, so
Okay.
Yeah. The driver off a stop this time.
Yeah. So, folks, this is one. Somebody was saying that we'll make mistakes with the numbers because the decimal point and this and that. I don't think we're making a mistake. I don't think so. But this one here, this taxi company, the leader, that was never brought to, and it's right here. All declarations from 1998 to 2005 bear no evidence of accounting for this business and its income. So what they're saying, and furthermore, right here it says its connection with this company and its income was previously unknown, meaning we never know. Let me big it up here. Like that. You can see that, Kevin? And you can see that?
Yeah, man. We could have see it before you big it up.
Oh, sorry. All right, because it a little bit. All right, how about that? You can see that?
I told you, click it a while ago. Click it back, click it positive one more time. There we go. Go use that.
All right. Now here's another company, Omega Bridge Finance. A lot of us didn't even know that the Prime Minister was associated with this. And it says that this company, this business started operations in 1998, but was not registered until August 4th. What the year they're supposed to do right there, so.
It's probably on the other page.
1999. Right. And the Prime Minister said that, hey, this business, this Omega Bridge business, this loan thing, him say, I'm the one who funded it with my salary, and I invested repayments and proceeds from the leader taxi company and Sunshine. Here is the long and short of it. Here's the long and short of it. It says here that the figures that the Prime Minister gave to the Integrity Commission differ from those on the balance sheet. It's right here. It's right here. The something is wrong here. And what we're seeing here, we're seeing a pattern and we're seeing a practice of the Prime Minister doing this. This is not a one-off. And they talk about Omega Bridge and here it is right here. His wife Juliet. Hold on, let me put this in. It is right here. His wife Juliet was added as a director. So right there. But it's been dormant since 2005. Now again, here is the critical sentence. It says investments and income right here. Investments and income from this business were not declared for the year 1998 to 2005. That's what I'm telling you. There's a pattern and practice of the Prime Minister doing this. And remember, this is, and if you go back and you look at his discussions, concerning the Integrity Commission, you would never believe that he would be doing this. I was gonna say capable, but he's capable of anything. But you would never believe that he would be engaged in this type of activity. No, here is listen to this fool argument. I know this is how him take for fool now. I remember, Minister Vaz said them dumb, dark, and stupid. Him just say this is what we look at happened years ago, right? But him just say, but it cannot give you a sense of how people think. It cannot give you a sense of how people think. I mean, once they achieve a certain level of power and they become powerful, they cannot tell you how people think about other people, the people that they're there to serve. It cannot give you a sense of how them think. Now look at this. Look at this fool explanation. Let me just small this up, Kevin. Listen to this. Listen to this. I'll read it to you. What them say. It is to be noted that in the explanations provided by Mr. Holness concerning the business's highlighted above. That is the loan business, the taxi business, the business with Edward Sir Adam. It says, he stated that these activities were entered primarily to support his constituency activities and were not declared as they were not considered a part of his asset base. The Integrity Commission continues, we have no choice but to reject that opinion as reliance is being sought on the income earned and assets at the disposal of the entities. Him take the money. Him can't show them when him spend the money in the constituency, but him say, no, this money when me I make right, that's our money for the constituency. But it's his money. So, and what you will see through the listing of businesses going forward, you'll see where that language is there, where they said that the Prime Minister said that this money was for his constituency, but we don't believe that. We have no choice but to reject. You're going to see that. You're going to see that. You're going to see that all over the place. All right, let me see it. See what it said right here? It says these assets have either been sold or made further investments in an effort to substantiate assets now in his possession. Same thing. Now, here's one which going to surprise a lot of people. We never know so the Prime Minister involved in a cash plus.
When I read this thing and I saw that, I was shocked.
See, he input $4,642,000 in a cash plus. Input 2,000. Input 2,000 first, and then them come up and say,
no, he put 2 million first.
2 million.
Yeah,
input 2 million. 2 million. Yeah.
Him saying can't remember how much money he put in it when he started out, but him remember putting 2 million in 2006. But then when them look, them said he had $4.64 million in the account. And him said, what that means is that him putting 2.2 million before him putting the 2 million. So before May 2006, him putting 2.2 million. Then in May 2006, him putting 2 million. So that's 4.2 million. And I guess the rest right there, so interest when make on the money. But he was in cash plus. See it right there, so. And look at this. Again, people, look at this. This investment has never been disclosed, and it affects his declaration years 2005 and 2006. Look on this. Here's another one. First Global Bank. He opened the account in January 2005 with an initial sum of $400,000, and it was never previously declared. Here's another one. First Global Financial Services Certificate of Deposit. He invested $3 million in a certificate of deposit at 12.5%. Look at the bottom. Last sentence, before the bolded sentence, it says, in 2006, $2 million was withdrawn from this account and placed in cash plus. So him just keep the money and move back and forth. And what does it say? This investment was not previously declared and affects declaration years 2005, 2006. There is a pattern and practice of the Prime Minister not reporting his assets, his earnings, not doing it. Here's another one. Personal loan and advances. Between 2006 and 2010, him lent a cousin, his relative actually, his relative, $2 million. Relative name Everard Stewart. I'm calling him Curtis. I mean, at the spice business, and them said that him pay back out of the $2 million in between 2007 and 2009, he repaid 1.9. Here's another one. He loaned money to his wife. He loaned 92,000. Yeah, loan and advances of 1.38 million and 92,000 US dollars, totaling 8.68 million to Mrs. Holness and her sister in relation to real estate development. And it says the specific
you're lending your spouse money
were not identified by Mr. Holness. So them don't know where this money come from, where Lenar.
How you lend your spouse money?
And see, a personal loan was made to Paul East in the amount of 13,500 US dollars. and 1,307,406.82 from stocks and security.
Mr. Rattigan.
Yeah.
Sorry to disturb you. So Finzi Smith is on the line here. He's asked if he can call you to talk to you about this because there's some developing news about the whole taxi thing.
Yeah, him can call. Him can call me and tell him call me on my regular phone.
Call right in his regular phone.
Yeah, but look again at this stuff here. Them say the money where man lend all of these people. Them say the source of funding remains unclear, and it may attribute it to the money that him say him use for constituency support. But them say we reject that. So it's just. Again, people, remember this phrase, pattern and practice. Pattern and practice. Here's one here, Olent.
Yes, man.
Not a fancy scheme.
And then it goes on, talk about how we respond. I mean, this is a lot of information here, folks. All of this stuff here, this laid out how much money you lend. I mean...
But where get all of this money from to lend?
Look, Sita, him say him get money from fundraising dinner for his constituents. Oh boy. Yeah, yes, sir.
Do you remember the Nitsal affair?
The what?
The Nitsal. There was a lady.
All right, you want to put you on the line so people can hear you?
No, go ahead.
All right, talk. You can talk now, sir.
I'm not certain I have the name correct, but there's something called Netsol, where there was a
No,
lady.
National Energy Solutions Limited. National Energy Solutions Limited. Caroline Warren.
Solutions Limited.
Caroline Warren.
Yeah.
No, there was a raid connected to that situation in Spanish Town.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
It is reported that $30 million in cash was recovered during the raid.
Wow.
And the person found in possession of it, because in the papers, indicated that he had been given it to invest.
By whom?
It was indicated that it was the then minister.
Oh boy.
Of energy.
Weekly.
Okay.
Yes, of energy. Yes. It's cousin. By the way, it's cousin Finzi. It's cousin. 1 second, Finzi. Finzi.
He can't hear you. He can't hear you.
He can't hear me. I forget him can't hear me. Sorry.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
There are a number of high-end vehicles on the premises, and when they wanted to inquire as to the ownership and the intent to seize, they were told that they couldn't do that because it was the big man owned.
Wow.
Which big man?
Big man meaning who?
I would not. You draw your own conclusion.
I have drawn it. I have drawn it.
I track back. During the time that this unreported income from the taxi company was in present, how come he still had an outstanding student loan?
See, we want to get to that, but we're not going to get to that today, you know, people, because we have a document there, you know, we're going to mash up the whole thing, you know. We have a document there, we're going to mash up the whole thing. Kevin just pull it up for me, and it's not a document that's related to the affidavit. It's a separate document that we did around here. But go ahead.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it just struck me as strange that there a lot of heavy weather was made out of his near pauperization in not being able to finish his student loan and having to get married in almost a fish fry fashion.
Yes.
Yeah.
So in the middle of it, around the same time, where did the money to start the taxi company come from? And the unreported money from the taxi company, how come you still had outstanding student loans? Because you weren't paying tax on it.
But Bobby, isn't it interesting that He had student loans, and yet still him open a loan company.
This is what I'm saying to you. Where did the capital for that come from?
Integrity Commission asking the same question.
You see, there's a thing I once wrote that says, what you're not saying is much too loud.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Yeah. Yes, yes.
You have to lie, you know. There's a sin of omission.
Yes.
Yes.
No, you don't have to be commission, could be omission. You're right.
You just don't say it.
Yeah.
In other words, you never asked me that question. You asked me another one.
Right. Right.
And to try the other one, I could have easily clarified it, but I sought not to.
Right, right. Well, you are. Go ahead, Bobby.
I will leave this. I know you have things to do.
Yeah, we have to wrap up now because Kevin Kevin time will come up faster now, so we have to go leave out now. But thank you for the call. Next week we're gonna have you and come on you participate in this thing, either by phone or through a link. All right?
Fine. But just remember one thing.
Yes, sir.
Your training and my training and both our experiences tell us one thing. The utilization of certain behavior in the movement of cash signals a laundromat.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And once that laundromat is on the premises owned by Swift, then there is a problem there.
Absolutely.
A case to answer.
Yes, there's a case to answer.
And I go no further because I do not wish to be introduced to that very popular young lady. You know of her, right?
I do.
She's called.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, take care.
All right, bye-bye.
Cool, Uncle Finzi, cool.
People, that was Bobby Finzi Smith.
Yes, man.
Resident investigator, security consultant, everything. Look, we're running out of time, people. And so what I'd like to do, I want to end on a nice note. I want to play back the video that we started with.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's appropriate. So tell you what, before I play, I want to play it in its entirety. So we'll play it, and whatever time is left, we'll just go around the horn and just make our final comments. All right, here we go, people. Here we go. If you're just joining us, you're going to love this video.
As children, we learn the true meaning of being a hero. Being a hero requires great sacrifice for others, not just ourselves. We learned about the heroes of Jamaica's past and how much of themselves and their lives they had to give in building a nation we should be proud to call home. They believed in a Jamaica that was more than just a country, more than just an island, more than land surrounded by water. They believed in a dream of a free nation of people, a nation built on the foundation of their sacrifices, a nation of many people working as one, a nation that would continue to produce legends and nation builders that serve towards that vision. As children, we were also taught the national pledge, a solemn promise, an undertaking. I would like to believe Sir Hugh Sherlock, while writing this pledge, understood the vision and dreams of our heroes. It's clear being a hero is too much to ever ask any one citizen. Luckily, the pledge does not require heroics of any of us. It merely asks that we honor our heroes by striving to advance our nation and ultimately inspire the world, like they and many Jamaicans have done. It's important we remember those words. These words. Before God and all mankind, I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the wisdom and courage of my mind, the strength and vigor of my body in service of my fellow citizens. I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity, and play her part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. like me, a Jamaican born and raised on this land, maybe you will remember saying those words, singing that song in a classroom or some general assembly. If so, like me, you made a pledge. Somehow it seems like many of us have forgotten that. The crime and violence, the indiscipline and short-sightedness, the corruption, the lack of respect for our beautiful lands we are blessed with, and the waters that surround and nurtures us. We have to do better. Let us honor our heroes so that they would not have sacrificed so much in vain. I hope this video can make a difference to even one soul. If so, it would all be worth it. If you feel the way I do, share it. May my voice become yours. Thanks for watching.
Beautiful, 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 beautiful.
Indeed.
We have 3 minutes. Jeffrey Tavares,
You
go ahead.
have 3 minutes.
Yes. I just want to say thank you for having
Oh,
us.
no. Hold on a second. Kevin, go first. Kevin have less than 3 minutes. Kevin, go ahead.
Hey, people. Like, remember, Reggae Global Radio, come join me. My St. Richard's people, Gillian, my North Street, on the correct side of North Street people, join me. Reggae Global Radio for the next 2 hours. For the Saturday stew, we get for just vibe out with some tunes and kind of take some of the stress off our head. And then I turn over things back to the Rebel. You get to relax with the Rebel at 10. And then the Dr. Loves comes in at midnight and all on Reggae Global Radio. But join me Monday, the night shift to DJ Kevin Stew, as I put all the pieces together and we get the NHWU in there and we get the whole story, or as much of it as we can fit in 90 minutes Monday night on kevinstew.com. All right. But next up, 8 o'clock, reggaeglobalradio.com. If you have the app, just go on the Reggae Global app. Rebel. Well, Jeffrey.
Yourself, Kevin. All right, cool. Thanks. All right, Jeffrey. Jeffrey gone. Head boy. All right. They're not here.
Teacher. No, I'm here. Just
Yeah,
my
go
one
ahead.
few word is one few word is simple. Stop thief. Stop thief. Hashtag stop thief. I have nothing more to say. Good program, Sir Rattigan, and we'll continue to educate the people of Jamaica.
Head boy, you have to say
Hashtag
stop.
thief.
You can't go English and patois like that. You have to say stop thief.
My final word is this. It's a
Okay,
great program.
no, let me give me all good old segment top thief.
Got a run. Minute to go. I want to say thank you to Radigan for having me on, and believe you me, it's a great program. Join us next week, same time, same place. Ratty, it's been a pleasure being over here with you, my friend. God bless you.
All right, folks, thanks for joining us. Kevin Stew is up next, and from 8 to 10, and then I'll be back from 10 to midnight with some slow jams. We're going to slow the pace down. We're going to just ease the stress and prepare you for Dr. Love. So thanks for joining me. We'll talk soon. Tomorrow at 2 o'clock. Join us as we finish up the ATI presentation, and then we'll move into the Magnitsky piece of it. So it's all about educating our people. And then from there, it will be successful. Cannot move if you don't, if you're not educated. And as I said to you before, it doesn't mean formal education. So thanks again for tuning in. We'll talk soon. Jeffrey, big up yourself. All right.
Respect.
All right.